There sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Can you hear me now?
I sure do.
Good.
Should I repeat everything I just said? Should I repeat everything I just said, or should I let it go? You guys should get an AI to read my lips for all that. Okay. I apologize for that silly technical issue, but it is a Twitch stream. It is a Twitch stream. As we're all being reminded today, as Twitch announces that all VODs, not all VODs, all highlights will be deleted in 2 months. And we suddenly realize what website we're on. Anyway, hello Ninja Vitus. Hello Heat Legend. Hello Tweedia. How's it going? That was an honest mistake because I turned a knob down for a stupid reason. Why did I turn the knob down? Because I was moving it around or something. Okay, whatever. A Reese's peanut butter cup wrapper. How did that get there? Who's been eating Reese's peanut butter cups in here? Come on. Okay. Let's load up the game. It's been kind of a crazy day because I have been, when I've had a chance, rescuing my VODs, right? And I'm in a pretty good spot because I started streaming on YouTube simultaneously back in September. And I've named all my highlights. They're dated, and some of them even have descriptions. And I've only been streaming for 16 months or something. So, and I never streamed like every single day or anything like that. So overall, I'm not like one of these Twitch streamers who's freaking out because like they have 7,000 hours of VODs or something, and they're like, oh shit, I have 2 months to fix this problem. And also, Best Buy had a 14 terabyte external hard drive for sale, and I was watching the price. And then I finally pulled the trigger on it, and that happened like 3 weeks ago. I got this 14 terabyte external thing because I thought I might need it for streaming and making content, so I pulled the trigger on that. And yeah, I think we're good. Okay, I'll say what I was saying. I'll say what I was saying when my mic was stupidly off. I was just about to stream. The reason why the starting soon screen was going on for so long was I was just about to sit down and stream, but then something came up and I had to take care of it. So I had to quickly take care of that thing, which was very, very important. That happened right as I was about to sit here in game. And I'm looking over at the problem. It's not a problem anymore. And I took care of it. But it's a topic that I don't want to discuss on my stream right now. But the thing I was saying was I was telling you guys to ask me in 2 years. And then I did a joke where I said, hey, Siri. And I asked Siri to remind me in 2 years. Anyway, now it sucks. The whole thing sucks now because my mic was muted. And now I'm relating the story in a way. Whatever. You only get one chance. You only get one chance. Why did I even try to relate the thing I was talking to myself? How's it going, Rant Scott? Oh, I know. I sucked it. I broke it. I broke the timing. Okay. Enough whining and whatever. Where are we? This is floor 2. Not sure why we're missing a little bit of MP and HP. Okay, a bunch of weird, crazy stuff happened last time. I walked around aimlessly. I wasn't aimless. I was playing the game, but I wasn't paying attention. Instead, I was yelling at chat about something. We found a rod, and I used it. And then the rod was a one-time use item, and I didn't know that. And I think the rod reveals secrets. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. How's it going? Welcome back to my stream. What's the difference between the CD and DVD Synforest? The CDs are photographs and music, and then it has a bit of software in it. I don't show that stuff because that's just for me. Maybe I'll show it to you guys one day, but there are little like 3D pre-rendered. It's kind of like the UI presents itself usually as a house that you enter. Very, very simple. It's like 2 screens basically, or 3 screens. And then you click on what set of photographs you would like to see as a slideshow, and then what kind of music you want. Or you can just hit play all, and then on your computer monitor, it'd be like my BRB screen. The photographs go, each one gets, 7 seconds, and then the music plays. So slideshows set to music. The DVDs are video set to music. They're of the genre called healing background media. So in Japan, they like having things in the background that are just peaceful and cool, and you glance at it as you work. And they had that in the 90s. I know nowadays on YouTube, it's all about the low vibe hip hop things to study to or whatever. Like there's a lot of background. This stream right here is background content, right? Twitch is a lot of background content, but they had it in the 90s in Japan. I have VHS tapes of the same kind of thing, but I haven't digitized them yet. Anyway, answer your question. Answer your question. Yeah, King's Madness. Unable to find an NPC even with the magic of time traveling. We found him, and we discovered what the problem was. I mapped the place wrong. For a fine dining restaurant? Oh, you're my NPR. Thank you. Thank you so much. I take that as a huge compliment, Rand Scott. I'm your NPR. Wow. Where are we in the game right now? We're supposed to. Why am I going up to the thing? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have to play Kingsfield and really pay attention and not just blabber to chat. I guess the Duchamp one, not Duchamp. Frick, what's his name? I'm like really brain dead today for some reason. There's so many Game Dev Jeff. Look how many there are. I don't know. The Tahiti one. Do you think that's a good one?
I sure do.
Good.
I'm doing well, Heat Legend. Sorry about the microphone thing. Oh, Rand Scott redeemed Unlock a Synforest DVD. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm out of Synforest DVDs, so you're gonna get some Synforest DVDs as part of your loot pile, and then some other Japanese DVDs, like the jellyfish one that was unlocked yesterday. Someone got this freaking sick. What is this called? Floating jellyfish picture book. Someone unlocked that last night or 2 nights ago. Okay, let's go over the game shelf and do Rand Scott's Synforest DVD unlock. I can do this. I can focus. I have enough energy to do this. I love gaming. The game's not too difficult. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's just step over here. Whoa! I tripped over a wire. Hello, Shiro Lol. How's it going? Oh, Game Dev Jeff. Yeah. You did. Game Dev Jeff. Okay, let's do yours too. I totally forgot. Yeah, you did. Okay, let's do them. So, Rand Scott, you're up first. I got 5 DVDs here. Rand Scott, please choose the one you are the least interested in. You guys can hear me, right? This one's not. But, yeah. Yep. Okay. Northern Lights. Virtual Trip Naki. Virtual Trip Yakushima. Virtual Trip Tokyo Driving View. The Beach. Who doesn't love the frickin' beach? Cebu. And European cathedrals and cities and, Europe. That place. So, Rand Scott, please choose your least favorite one. The beach. I would also choose the beach as my least favorite because my skin is so pasty. I'm really not allowed to go to the beach. My dermatologist told me to stay inside and play video games. Okay, exclamation point, roll D4 to see which DVD you will unlock for a BRB video. We need like music for this portion of the stream. You gotta put D4 after the ROLL. Look at this piece of hair here, it looks so bad. Exclamation point, ROLLD, numeral 4. You got a 3. You got a 3. You got Virtual Trip Yakushima. This looks like where I go hiking sometimes. Sometimes I hike in places like that. That looks pretty good. What's on the back? Looks like a fun time outside. Not playing video games. You got a page. Is this a registration card? Probably. This is by Pony Canyon. Pony Canyon is a publisher of music too. A lot of rock and roll bands are on Pony Canyon. A lot of really good rock and roll, Japanese rock and roll bands. And there's the disc, which doesn't want to come out. Oh, snaps. There we go. It didn't snap. Don't worry, nothing snapped. It just did the DVD case thing of making you think it snapped because it made a big ugly noise. Thank you very much, Rand Scott, for redeeming Unlock a Sin Forest DVD, even though it's a Pony Canyon DVD, but whatever. Whatever. If you give me money, if you sub, if you give me bits, I'll buy more boxes from Japan. It could happen. It would happen. It's up to you. Okay, and then Game Dev Jeff, you gotta get a new Sin Forest CD-ROM. What do we got over here? We got Dear England, Galapagos, Constellations. What's another one? We're gonna leave that one for later because we unlocked one like that recently. Here, I'll put the very first Sin Forest CD-ROM in here. That's Sin Forest, the very first one. It's called BA Fulano Part 1. And you get one more. It's gonna be this one, which looks kind of funny. The art of Junko Kitano, who likes to draw fairies. Okay. Hello, Retrograde Tom. How's it going? So, Game Dev Jeff, please choose your least favorite one. Illustrations of fairies. I don't make this up. The very first Sin Forest CD-ROM. It's pictures of nature, but they're really, really interesting photographs. Like, really artistic. Constellations. You got your crab and your lobster. He's already chosen Dear England. Galapagos. You don't want to say, Dear England, how come you got that Yorkshire pudding so good? He's dropping Dear England. Okay, Dear England can go back on the thingamajigger. And you're gonna roll a D4 to see which one you get. Exclamation point, ROLLD, numeral 4. And Game Dev Jeff gets a 1. You got the fairies! Wow! Oh, boy. Where should we put these ones? Whatever, I'll just put them here for now. I got way too much stuff. They got the freaking fairies. Oh, wow. Look, I have to buy all of these. I have to buy all the freaking... Oh, you got a registration card. Very nice, Game Dev Jeff. And they're not all fairies. Sometimes it's just kids. To being kids. Oh boy. Wow, it's gonna be such a good one. Woo! Thank you very much, Rand Scott and Game Dev Jeff, for redeeming those redeems. And I worked a little bit on a BRB today. The issue is that the external drive is being ornery and doesn't always want to work, but we're getting closer to solving that issue. So I am a little bit behind on making all those BRBs, but yeah. Let me quickly put this on my phone so I don't forget. I have to do this now. I have to make a note of it. And then we can get to Kingsfield, which I love very, very much. I am really, really enjoying Kingsfield. So for DVDs, Rand Scott got, what is it, Yakushima or whatever. Is that the name of a nuke plant? Whatever. And where are the CD-ROM ones? Did I do all? Okay, I've actually done all the CD-ROMs, so I just have DVDs over there. Oh, I did a whole bunch of new ones, and I did DVDs too. I guess so. Sin Forest, DVD unlock, Game Dev Jeff got the fairies, and according to Apple autocorrect, Game Dev Jeff, your new name is Game de Yeth. Pretty good. That's your new name. Do you think that's a good nickname for Game Dev Jeff?
I sure do.
Good.
Je de Hefe. Je de Hef. Game de Hefe, or something like that. I have no idea. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not giving away games right now. Retrograde Tom. I'm giving away something even better. The experience of a piece of media from Japan that you would have never seen in your entire life if it weren't for me and my incredible presence in your life. And just remember that when you are conscripted into the war, and so am I, and we meet each other on the battlefield and we're shooting guns at each other as your country attempts to conquer mine. Just remember this moment right here when we were friends, getting along, part of the greatest partnership that's ever existed between two nations on this entire planet. So just remember that as you look down the barrel of your gun. Can you do it? Can you shoot me? I am Heat Legend and Game Dev Jeff have redeemed. Add a dank sticker to the gaming clipboard. We're almost out of stickers, guys. We're getting there. If you ever thought about redeeming this, you should probably get in now, because I think this stream and then one more, and then we'll be out of stickers. For Heat Legend, we have this very, very funny person. It's an anime girl. She has pink hair and a pink tutu, and she's a little bit stressed out. But you know what? Everyone's a little bit stressed out right now. And what's important is to center yourself. Remember your mantra. Breathe in through your nose and exhale out your mouth. Remember your mantra and don't get too stressed out about it. And that's your little anime lady from a X68000 computer game from Japan. Oh, I get to update this. It's been 2 streams. It's been 2 streams since March. Isn't it 3 actually? I feel like it should be 3. Whatever. If I don't remember to update it, then it doesn't count. I'm gonna put that little anime right there. And Game Dev Jeff would also like a sticker. Game Dev Jeff is getting this, what are these things called again? Peacock. You're getting a peacock that's done in the style of a 1950s rock and roller. Because remember, you gotta keep rocking. Keep on rocking and don't let the bad times get you down. You gotta keep dancing. You gotta keep swinging those hips. And you're gonna go right here. Very nice. Hello, Pubmuddle, how are you? Welcome back to my stream. Pubmuddle would like a sticker. Pubmuddle, for you, I'm choosing this very derpy Tails. You can see Tails right there. He's incredibly derpy. And we're gonna add that to the gaming clipboard. Je suis un ananas. I love that. I love that. That's pineapple, right, Toegia? Is that pineapple? Ananas. It's a similar thing in Spanish. I forget the Spanish word for pineapple. Is it the same thing? I love it. I love words in languages that are just like the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Languages are beautiful, and so are you for watching my stream, everyone. I know the exposure is way too high. Well, you kind of get the point. Whatever. I think if you join my Discord, then I'll post this gaming clipboard so you can really get like the full effect, because now it's really looks really effing good. Look what we accomplished together, chat. You and me. Okay. Anyone else want a sticker? I agree, Rand Scott. For a game with five textures, this game is effing amazing. But I've been to a lot of art galleries, and a lot of the best paintings. It's not like the painting's amazing because he had like the most colors or whatever. Some of the best stuff I've seen is like 5 colors, effectively. All right. Okay. Shall we play the game? It's been half an hour of streaming and I haven't even played the game yet. Does that make me a real streamer? Did I finally make it? Did I finally make it? Do you think I made it?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh boy. Okay. We are going down a floor. And if I miss something on this floor, whatever, I'll come back. I don't know. I kind of need to start fresh, so to speak. And what I mean by that is not explore this floor anymore, because this floor got me all effed up. We need to open up MS Paint, because that's how we're mapping. Okay, Windows decided to remove paint from my computer, I guess. What? Okay, there it is. There it is, beautiful, beautiful. And we'll open level 3. Sick, okay. And to get to level 2, I gotta go, is it just straight and then I hang a right? I think so. We're gonna try to focus and just make concrete progress and not get distracted in any navel gazy discussions about any stupid nonsense. And we're gonna focus up and have a really good time. There are chests here. Do we open these? Oh shit. Really? Okay. Should I mark that on my other map? Oh boy. Oh boy. Sure. We'll just do that. Okay. And let's go like that. Okay, this should do it. This should do it for us. Very good. Very good. This game has been a lot of fun. I am shocked at how well I have received this game. I thought I would play it for 2 hours and then say, that was cool. But instead, after 2 hours, I was completely enamored. We have explored basically, yeah, this southwest corner is basically explored. So let's go confront these guys. So are these enemies or what? What's going on with these dudes? Oh! He didn't appreciate me coming up and trying to kiss him. So when he swings his axe, he can throw a fireball too. Okay, that's cool. Ooh, I see a bloodstone on the floor. The sound he makes is so good. Yes, 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 yes. Shoot your own idiot friend. Does it not do damage? Come on. Kill him. Kill your friend. Oh, you got him. You got him. You got him. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm shocked that this game feels good in my hands. Like my hand, I don't know. Do you guys know what I mean? You guys are gamers, right? Are you guys gamers? Sometimes I wonder. Get down here, you fool. Hello, Sunfall Tea. Already, we are besties. This is such a good first time message. This is how you do it on this website. This is how you get things done. You come to someone's chat and you just agree with the streamer that the game is amazing and that already we're off to such a good start. I've been known to game. Some games just, I don't know, like obviously like a point and click adventure game, whatever, as long as it's not horribly programmed, it doesn't matter how it feels in your hands. But usually when I mean feels good in my hands, I mean like a Capcom fighting game or Fazanadu or Super Mario 3, right? Or just the moment to moment everything. That's a really good drop. That Moonstone's worth tons of money. That's such a good drop. Anyway, I usually don't think a game that runs at 20 FPS feels good in my hands. And at a game where swinging your weapon is like, but it feels so good. All the pieces fit together in this game really, really well. These guys are magical and they were immune to my previous weapons, but now I have a magical weapon. I think that's what the game mechanic is. No one's told me that. There's nothing in the instruction manual that says some weapons are mundane and some are magical. I just feel like the guys who played this game played Dungeons and Dragons, and that's what I think is going on in the game. And that's beautiful. That I actually don't know the truth. I'm just assuming. Thank you very much, Saint Love. Welcome back to my stream. We need to get that. That's a dragon's, what is that called again? Dragon tree fruit. And it will resurrect us if we die. But we haven't died in a long time because I'm too good at the video game. Sorry. I played Settlers of Catan for the first time a couple of weeks ago. It was pretty cool. I screwed up at the very beginning though. And then we didn't get to finish because we ran out of time. It was a lot of fun though. I had a really good time with that game. I know, I'm like I'm the last person in the world to play Settlers of Catan. And now I understand what this cheap wood thing is. Wood for sheep, sheep for wood. Who says that? Anyway, it's a really good game. But I screwed up. I put my things at the very beginning near like I put my settlements near like the 11 and the 3, and then my friend put his near the 7 and the... Wait, is it 7? No, 7's the robber. He put his stuff near 6 and 8. Basically, you roll 2d6s every round, and whatever the tally is, that corresponds to a hex on the map, and then if that hex is near one of your settlements, you get yield for that dice roll. So obviously, you want 6 and 8, because on a 2d6 roll, 7's the most common, but 7's this guy named the robber, and then 6 and 8 are the next two common ones, and then 5 and 9, etc. Anyway. I like role-playing games, I think. The reason why I like role-playing games over straight board games is that the purpose of a board game... Okay. The purpose of a board game is have an excuse to hang out with your friends. Right? That's the actual purpose of a board game. But the rules of the board game, if they're competitive, then some people miss the whole point of the evening. I'm not accusing you of that, of course, Tuija, because I know you're a cool person because I've seen your stream. But like a lot of people who aren't streamers tend to be nasty people in real life, and then it's like, hey, cool, I'm hanging out with adults like I used to when I was a kid. I can't believe, despite our very busy schedules, we found a time we could all meet together and hang out. And this board game is the reason, but that's the whole point of the board game, is just some excuse to get together. And then some adults at the table are like explaining the rules wrong, rules lawyering constantly to gain some sort of short-term advantage, arguing with other rules lawyers. Some people don't even bring beer. That's egregious. So this is why I like role-playing games, because, well, ostensibly the point of a role-playing game is that everyone has fun, which is the same meta goal or higher goal of everyone hanging out together. Anyway, do you guys understand what I'm saying? And then this is the other thing. This is the other thing I like about role-playing games. In role-playing games, I often do things that are not optimized, but I have another reason for doing it, which is expression. And in board games, like, sometimes I like to not play to win. I like to express myself, and then the people who play to win are like, why did you just do that stupid move? I'm gonna beat your ass in this game now. And I just sip my beer and just stare into the distance, thinking about how this guy didn't bring any cookies or chips or anything. And he thinks the point of the evening is to beat my ass in Carcassonne or something. That's why I like role-playing games, because in Dungeons and Dragons, I'll make a character that's not optimal, and then I'll do expression in roleplay. Anyway, I might not be fun to play board games with, because I might suck at the game really badly and keep asking you about the rules over and over, and then I might do stupid stuff because I think it's funny. And you'll be like, Marty, you have to try to win. It's unethical. It's rude to come to my board game and not try to win. And I'll be like, what? Okay. Yeah, and then the co-op games, I'm only gonna rant. That the whole stream's gonna be me ranting again. Okay, we can talk about co-op games maybe another time. You teach them well too? I have trauma because the idiot friends I grew up with were rules lawyers and rules screamers, and then they would rules lawyer a situation for them in that situation and never think to themselves if they were ever on the opposite side, like maybe in half an hour you'll be on the opposite side of this interaction, and then the thing you're like lawyering so hard for is gonna bite you in the ass. Just no concept of anything like that at all, right? I've never played Talisman. Is that a good one? Oh, you troll people too, Tuija? Okay, can we... Oh my god, I can hug the wall. That's sick. That's so good. Okay, but then we can't get through here easily. I'm gonna run out of magic way too fast. Oh, did I just hit him from that far? Or is he just yelling because he's angry at me? One session fantasy adventure? That sounds good. I'm actually looking for a new role-playing game system. So So I am reaching that guy. That's ridiculous. Okay. I think I was at 1 HP. Jeez. Okay. 25 HP. Okay, I'm still... I am still in the way of the arrows. Okay. The basic healing spell does as much healing as an herb. And look how many herbs I have. I don't like... I have an issue with using healing magic, especially in a game like this where it's single player. And your healing is and your mana is a resource just like your health. I don't think it's interesting in the game to convert MP into HP. I don't see how that's interesting. It's always, I don't know. I guess I've done it too many times in games. I think it's boring now. I want something more interesting than just simply converting my MP into HP. Okay. I took that way too wide. I took that way. No! That was very dumb. That was very, very, very dumb. Why did I do that? So we got a moonstone drop. That was idiotic. I'm gonna load my game. Why did I take it so wide there? I guess because the controls in this game are they're kind of awkward, right? I think I've heard of Kids on Bikes. I think I've heard of that one. Yep, south. That was such a funny room. What was going on in that room with all the arrows and then hugging the wall and then not being able to just go through the center? That was such a funny room. This game is full of so many things that are like just funny little ideas. What's Coyote and Crow? I haven't heard of that one. Oh, Sunfall, you've had those problems with the role-playing games too? Yeah, that's why I don't want to play Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition anymore, because I think a lot of the mechanics encourage it. And then I've like tried to talk to people about how the mechanics encourage certain ways of playing the game, and well, I don't know. Let's call it even. I didn't explain my concerns well enough, and then also it's also half their fault because they're not. Anyway, it's not about whose fault it is. And then also the people who publish Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, I don't want to give them any money. I think they're trying to collapse it or something. They're just making a series of decisions that are, I don't know. I guess the people at Hasbro think if 10 million people play Dungeons & Dragons, then they should sell 10 million books a year. And then they don't realize that the DMs spend the vast majority of the money, and the players often don't pay any money at all. But some players buy all that stuff online, and they buy all the players' books. Anyway, I guess Hasbro is like, how come so many people play this game? We gotta frickin' squeeze this lemon as hard as we can. And then... I played Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition for, what, 7 years and had a really good time. And then I was exploring becoming a Dungeon Master. And then I was actually reading the Dungeon Master guide and then thinking about the game. And then I was like, oh, geez. I don't think I want this system anymore. Oh, my friend was talking about that one. Yeah. The indigenous North American one. I got another moonstone. I think the drops in this game are seeded, because that's the second time an enemy has dropped something really, really rare. And then I loaded my game because I died. Excuse me. And then I went back and like killed the same enemy and I got the same super rare drop. So I guess rare drops aren't rare drops at all. Which is good, because that means I don't have to worry like, well, I don't have to worry about loading my game just in case I got a really good drop. But then I guess it's an interesting decision that's not being made. Oh, well, who cares? Who cares? Just play the video game. Hello, Buffy. How are you doing? No, I don't like that bot. I'm good. I've never had an issue with hydrating myself, and I believe the hydrate bot was a non-consensual bot. That's so... Why did I say it like that? But that's what it was. Wasn't the hydrate bot going into people's channels and just... It was spam. Right? Please no bots in my chat that just... Look. You can... How did he cast the dark spell on me? Oh, it was a dude behind me. You can say other things that I... Okay, like, we're good on hydrating. I'm good on hydration. You can remind me about other stuff. You can do the explanation. I'm having trouble talking today. You can do the exclamation point themes command if I'm being overly negative, and that goes for anyone here. If I'm exhibiting negative or degenerate behavior through my words or actions, you can type exclamation point themes in order to reorient the zone on a path of positivity and growth. Thank you very much. Coupon bot, no. Salinate? Like a slug or something? What is this guy doing? He's like the DVD thing. He's like the bouncing DVD thing. Why was he doing that? What? Did he die? Okay, whatever. Posture? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually needed to do that. Okay. 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 Oh my gosh. Thank you, Barfy. I'm getting like a lot more blood flowing to my brain right now. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? Is the mic in a good spot? Okay, whatever. I think I'm okay, right? Yeah. The mic is okay. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Barfy. Oh yeah. I'm also sitting cross-legged the other way. You know how when you go to sit cross-legged, your legs automatically fold in a certain way? And then you do yoga, and the yoga teacher's like, now change it to the way you never do it. And then it's like an extreme amount of blood flow to your hips. I'm also, yeah, I'm cross-legged the other way. You know what I mean? Okay. Electrolytes. I never really understood that whole thing. Sorry, I never really learned what Gatorade was. Oh, when you're really hungover, you drink Gatorade. Because when you're super hungover, you're missing electrolytes, right? Is that what it is? This is sick as hell. This is like Star Wars Dark Forces. You guys ever play Star Wars Dark Forces, the first-person shooter Star Wars game that has tons and tons of stuff like this, where it's like you're inside the Death Star or whatever, and then there's this huge open thing you could fall on. You could fall in there, and then you got this like huge... Ah! Look at this guy sneaking up on me. I'm talking about Star Wars Dark Forces. That game is sick. It's such a fun game. I think it's way too long. I usually burn out on it, but... Yes, thank you, Barfy. The Gamer's Edge is indeed back. For sure. Oh, this is so good. This is amazing. I can go this way. Or I can go this way. I can go this way. You had the sequel? Are those games part of the Jedi Knight series? Or am I all confused? In the sequel, does that character become a Jedi and get Jedi powers? What am I talking about? I'm just making stuff up now. How's it going, Adamantium? Strop? What's a strop? I've heard this word before, but I don't think we use it in Canada very much. At least not where I am. What's this? What does that do? Hey guys. What's up? No new ideas on Kongsfeld. We're back in Kingsfield to get more inspiration for Kongsfeld. Fire seal. Okay. Like, do I put my thing here and then that'll turn off the fire and then make that area traversable? Sorry, there's a thing in this game. If I walk right up to this solid object, I'm pressing up, and then the game shunts me to the right. Let's see if it'll shunt me to the left if I'm a little bit to the left. I got killed by this. Yeah, so it shunts you. There's a really weird thing how this game is programmed where if you keep butting yourself up against something, it'll shunt you left or right. And I'm sure there's a reason for that. I'm sure it has to do with the collision detection of the game. That's the solution they came up with. But I was on a narrow platform and there was a chest, and I think I killed myself because I was pressing up against the chest and the game suddenly shunted me to the left and I fell off. I think that's what happened. Anyway, let's use oh, I don't have the fire seal stone. I have the earth and water. Oh. Do I need to collect a seal for each element and place them on the pedestals? Kyle Katarn does acquire force powers. I knew it. I knew it. Yes. Yes. The strop is the leather strap. So what is the strop for the gamer's edge? It's your passion for gaming at how do I articulate this? I'm not trying to gatekeep here. I'm not trying to gatekeep, but some of you guys aren't real gamers and you know it. You know it. You guys know you're not real gamers. Some of you guys know it. In order to maintain the gamer's edge, you're consciously thinking to yourself all the time. Like the second the game gets too easy, you're thinking to yourself, it's too easy. Can I bump up the difficulty? Can I stop using the spell or the gun that makes the game too easy? Can I restart the game from the beginning and not choose this class that's way too overpowered? Can I do all these things? How's it going, Nuclear Landlord? Like some of you, I'm not trying to gatekeep, but some of you guys are bullshit fake gamers. Earth seal. Let's try to put the earth seal on the thing. Oh, it like falls. It falls on the thing. Okay. And then can I take it back? Please say no. It won't let me take it back. Beautiful. Excellent. Unlike Riven, which is an awful game where you can flip switches and put things down and the game is like, you can pick that back up or flip the switch back up again. And you have no idea what it does in either position. Anyway, this stream isn't about me ripping on frickin' Riven. Yeah, the strop is your own gamer sensibilities that compel you to maintain gaming like it was in the 90s or the 80s when games were F you hard and constantly slapping the F out of you and you were screaming and crying as a little baby, bawling. And then later you grew up and then you played games and you realized, oh, they didn't actually need to be that difficult. All the insane difficulty that made me so frustrated, that wasn't necessary. And then you played games for about 10 years on like the PS2 and the games weren't hard at all. And then you played PS3 games and Xbox 360 games and they were really, really easy. And then one day you woke up and you decided that you wanted to have the traumatic experiences back. You wanted to have those experiences like you were playing Castlevania and you were jumping and then a bat flew out of the air and it only appeared after you jumped and then the bat hit you and knocked Simon back and into a pit and you instantly died and you spiked your controller on the floor and your mom said, honey, it's time to stop playing video games. And you said, no, I don't want to, Mama. I can't play this stupid game. That's the gamer's edge. That's being on the gamer's edge. If you're never screaming at your mom then you're not on the gamer's edge at all, folks. Okay? You need to be creating new traumatic experiences for yourself. You need to be, you need to be fighting a boss for 4 hours. And it needs to be 3 a.m. and you're still trying to kill the same freaking boss. Okay? Well, anyone here who's not a real gamer yet, I'm sure you'll find the gamer's edge for yourself. Yeah. Well, that's what I do. I call people out. I'm a bit of a maverick. I'm a bit of an iconoclast. I'm an independent thinker. Original ideas, man. Give me money and I'll tell you how much you suck. That kind of thing. Who's the Santa emote? A game like Riven? Hold on, let me just get through this. Oh, it's hitting me! It's hitting me! I couldn't hug the wall properly. X-Men Children of the Adamantium. I wanted to learn X-Men Children of the Atom, which is a Capcom fighting game. I wanted to learn it to 1cc it, and I just I don't know what's going on in that game. It is an early CPS2 game. It's kind of similar to the first Vampire Saviors or Darkstalkers game, and don't ask me what those games are called or what the release order is or anything about the Darkstalkers games. It's way too confusing. But X-Men Children of the Atom. Am I hitting him? I was hitting him last time we were doing this dance. I can't let him block me in the hallway with the arrows. I'll get annihilated. I don't think I'm hitting him this time. I don't get it. Agamemnon's like the Greek king from that play. There's a death mask of Agamemnon that's so cool. It's like a gold mask of a guy who's dead. It's really good. It's really good. It's a really good death mask. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't want to play Dungeons and Dragons anymore, I imagine, because people kept quoting Monty Python and it was driving me crazy. Hidden door. That's what I was looking for. That is what I was looking for. Beautiful. Yeah, Children of the Atom, I don't know. Whatever. I didn't actually rage quit like I did with Riven. That's for sure. Oh. Okay. Can we? Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, he hit his friend. He hit his own friend. Sick. That was awesome. Bloodstone. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Getting like tons and tons of stuff now. You like MVC too? I never got into that. Maybe one day I'll finally get into it and like figure out what the hell's going on. But coming from the games that led up to it, I got annihilated in the arcade, right? Because I had no idea what the meta was. And the meta was completely different than the previous games. MVC 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, is about choosing a team. And your team has like an anti-air person, I don't know, a guy who shoots a lightning bolt straight forward, and then one person, because I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2, like Marvel vs. Capcom 1, and I'm like choosing Spider-Man or Wolverine or Liu or whatever, and then these tiny children would come up to the arcade and put a quarter in, and they would choose Magneto, Sentinel, Storm. What?
Multi-dozen?
What's bullshit?
That is bullshit.
I heard you revealed. No, it's not.
That is so bullshit. I already saved it under you too late.
Noodle Beef Noodle's streaming again. Go watch Noodle Beef Noodle. She's streaming again. She's so funny. Go support Noodle Beef Noodle. The funniest streamer on this website. But what are you disagreeing with, Ninja Vitus? Are you saying it's bullshit that the little kids would choose Sentinel and just spam fireballs at me? Like, I'm trying to dash in with Spider-Man and punch and kick in that game, and they're like Magneto or Storm, and they're filling the entire screen with projectiles, and I'm like, what is this game? Right? Like it's such a different game, because there was Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes, Street Fighter versus Marvel Superheroes. I'm missing one. X-Men versus Street Fighter, and Marvel versus Capcom 1. So there were like 6 games that followed a certain thing, which was still about punching and kicking largely. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 2 comes out, and I'm not saying it's bad. Like, there were 6 games in a row that were more or less the same. It was probably it was good. It was a good idea to make something different. I'm just saying I didn't understand it at all, and I got annihilated by like 7-year-old kids, and I had no idea why. And I was like, okay, well. Iron Man, Gambit, and Cable. Yeah. That's true, Barfy. Whoops, what am I doing? I need to get some chapstick. I can't ignore this anymore. My lips are too dry. I have to do it. So we're taking a break already, but I'll be back soon. This won't take very long. And if you're subbed to the channel, you'll get to watch a cool BRB video from Japan. And if you're not subbed, well, you're gonna get an ad. But you know what? Ads get rid of pre-rolls, and that lets new people find the channel easier. And I won't be gone for very long. And I made this pizza for you.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, Heat Legend asked me a question right when I was talking about my lips. That'd be very interesting, Heat Legend. How many doinks were there? 8 different people played doink? Such a funny gimmick. But it's also like, it's kind of sad, because I think the guy who originally did doink, he had a lot of problems in life, and you can see how the gimmick really works for the man. The gimmick works incredible for the booker, because obviously, because 8 different people played doink, so the wrestler who actually takes on that gimmick, it's like the opposite of like The Rock or Hulk Hogan. Like, you can't build your own brand off of being the clown. You're the most easily replaceable guy there, right? Anyway, that's a bit of wrestling talk. I agree. Video games ain't kid stuff. What are you guys talking about? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You guys seem like you're having lots of fun, but I gotta play the game. If any of that is like specific to me, you could type it again. But like, it seems like you guys are just having a lot of fun. I have to buckle down and play this game. I cannot be reading all this stuff. I'm not fast enough a reader to understand. Look. This should be about video games at some point. Like, we do need to buckle down, or else this game's gonna take me 50 hours to beat, right? So I apologize. But I'm also what I'm communicating right now is I'm grateful that I have a chat of people who like to make each other laugh. That's very cool. It's very, very cool. Thank you, Pudmuddle, for summarizing what's going on in there. He just disappeared into thin air. He's doing the DVD bounce. You guys know like the DVD logo? There's some idiot behind me. What's going on? These ghosts are so weird. They're always okay. Were you shooting fireballs at me? Who was hitting me there? That sounds pretty good, Mattium. I saw a really, really good clip of Sting and Hulk Hogan throwing things in a can, and then they would, because they were like, this is garbage, right? And then they were throwing whatever, I don't even know what they had. They just had random stuff. Oh, Hulk Hogan had a black shirt, and he ripped off the black shirt and revealed his yellow and red, like, happy colors. So then he threw the black tank top or shirt into the can, and then they talk for like 2 more seconds, and then the can just randomly explodes, and then Sting is so funny because for half a second he's spooked because the timing of the flame was too late and he was surprised him, but he turns his like sudden shock and surprise into like, oh yeah, damn right, and then they pull out more stuff and throw it into the can, and then that explodes, and then Sting is like, frick yeah, all right. It was Surfer Sting too, which I don't know. Does that make any sense? I gotta play that clip. It was just so funny. Come on, Heat Legend. You have to actually watch the wrestling, Heat Legend. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't just watch the shoot videos. You have to appreciate the good working wrestlers and their amazing moves. Like when Bret Hart hit Shawn Michaels into the turnbuckle and Shawn Michaels was bent over, and then Bret Hart headbutted the small of his back. That's just really good technical wrestling moves like that. Or when when Psycho Sid was lying on his back for 12 full seconds, like a baby getting his diaper changed, just like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, Bret Hart slowly put the sharpshooter on him over the course of like 12 full seconds. That's just really good technical wrestling by the best. By the best. By the best. I'm not sure, Barfy. Should we explain what orchestra hits are? Man, I keep thinking I don't play the game enough and I keep getting distracted, but okay. Can we go east here or west? Either way. Why are we getting stymied? No, we want to go east. Okay, why are we getting stymied? Why are we getting stymied? Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, stop getting a sty in your eye and don't get trapped or lost. Why can't we just go east and then continue the video game? I don't understand. I'm playing the game very unconsciously. Okay, what's over here? King's Grave, 4 chambers. More like 4 skin. All right, guys. Okay. Yeah. That sounds really good, He Legend. Yeah, like Sting dropping from the ceiling. What just happened to my right? Someone's shooting me. You know what orchestra hits are? It's from the Firebird suite. It's a sample. Do you guys know what samples are in music? Man, that's why I don't want to talk about it, because it's going to take too long to explain. Yeah, shoot your friend while I explain the orchestra hit. Okay, in the 70s, well, the Mellotron did it in the 60s maybe. Anyway, there's a musical technology called the sample. It's usually digital, but there is an analog version where a sound is recorded and then that can be mapped to a keyboard, and then as you play the keys on the keyboard, that sound gets pitched up or down. So that's a sample. And samples, you guys know what samples are, like dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da da da. That's the sample, right? So, and a lot of hip hop music is just tons and tons of drum samples from old records. And anyway, so okay, you hear that dun dun? Wait for it to happen again. It's gonna come up. 2, 3, 4. That Nintendo 64 James Bond sound, the dun dun, that's a sample from the Firebird suite, which is an orchestral piece. And in that part of the piece, the whole orchestra gets very quiet, and then every single person plays a note on their instrument, like boom, boom, or just boom, actually. I think it's just one boom. And then so someone took that recording from a CD or whatever, and then mapped it on a keyboard, and then the guys at the keyboard going like this. Oh, you didn't do it there. Okay, we gotta wait a little bit. Is it gonna happen here? 2, 3. Oh, you just did 1. Okay, that's the orchestra hit. And I can go find the YouTube video of the Firebird suite being performed. Now I have to do it. Oh, I forgot to do another thing. I keep forgetting to update this. Okay, what is it called? This one here. Beautiful. It has been 2 streams. It has been 2 streams since Marty ranted for too long. Too long being my judgment call, but I have set it back to 0, so don't accuse me of being a complete and total narcissist. Is this in my is it in my YouTube, one of my YouTube thingies? Where would it be? Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna... Oh, that's so funny. I have all these things I keep forgetting to do. I have all these amazing ideas for my stream. And, is it in here? I don't think it's in here. I don't think it's gonna be in here. Maybe I didn't save it. Okay. Barfy, you missed the dank sticker in before. So should we give Barfy his dank sticker even though he's late? This is it. This is so good. Okay. And this includes a woman reacting to it in the audience when it happens. So this is part of Stravinsky's Firebird Suite, which is a very, very amazing thing. And if I go like so and go like so, that's it right there.
I sure do.
Good.
That's obviously like a cell phone recording, so it doesn't sound very good, but that boom right there, that's the orchestra hit. That's what someone like got off a CD and sampled, and then the dudes making N64 are just playing that over and over. And all those Konami games, the Ninja Turtles beat 'em up, Hyperstone Heist, and Sunset Riders, it's just that over and over and over and over again, right? That crazy noise. So anyway, now you know what the hell that sound is called. And now if you didn't ever realize it, now you're going to watch Twitch Retro and hear it like every 2 freaking seconds, right? So, okay. Why are you talking about the piss Christ? What are you guys talking about? I'm lost. I'm lost in the chat again. Werner Herzog watches wrestling? That makes perfect sense to me. It makes perfect sense. I have not seen the Phil Collins video with Ultimate Warrior. I have seen the Good Enough music video with those wrestlers many, many times. And no, I didn't see what are you guys talking about? RoboCop was in wrestling? And if I missed any chat, I apologize, but you know, if you have an actual question, you can ask me. And oh, the 12. Do you want to watch that, Nuclear Landlord? It's so funny to me because Bret Hart plays his character still, which makes me think that Bret Hart really doesn't. I'm close to believing that Bret Hart doesn't know that wrestling is fake, because Bret Hart still plays his character to this day. So on YouTube, there's a Bret Hart like Bret Hart's top 10 wrestlers, and Bret Hart is like, okay guys, my top 10 favorite wrestlers of all time. It's me, Bret Hart, Hitman. Okay, let's run down the list. Number 1, me, myself, obviously. I was the best. It's just so funny. He just plays, he's still that guy, still to this day. He genuinely is that asshole. It's like, and then the whole thing about Bret Hart is he wasn't amazing on the microphone, but he was the best technical wrestler. He was the best worker. He put on the best matches. From some very nebulous perspective that wrestling is a technical thing, which it is. Obviously there's people who are better than other people, but then I started watching the wrestling videos, not the shoot videos, but the actual wrestling videos, and I just found over and over again all these examples of Bret Hart. Like he headbutted the small of a dude's back, and I'm like, how is that like the I thought this guy was like the self-proclaimed best technical wrestler. His move is like bend the guy over and then headbutt the small of his back. It's like, what? Woo. They're giving me tons and tons of loot. I think if I didn't upgrade all my armor previously, now the game is dumping tons of money on me. Maybe because I have to buy the fire plate, which I assume gives me fire resistance or something. There might be something coming up where I need fire plate, because the game's dropping tons and tons of items I can sell for big money. Hello, Israeli Bob for her. You caught me talking about wrestling again, even though I don't watch wrestling. I just think the behind the scenes stuff is utterly fascinating. Did you know it comes from carnival culture? And that carnival culture is something that has existed in human civilization for, well, like, I'm sure there was something before carnivals. Traveling troops of people playing tricks on people and providing entertainment and rip-off games. So it's wrestling seems like a modern thing that's on TV and is very, very stupid. I'm pretty sure wrestling is actually rooted in things that are thousands and thousands of years old. And yeah, like the whole language of behind the scenes wrestling, kayfabe, work, shoot, maybe not work and shoot, but mark. These are all like ancient European carnival words that are maybe 20,000 years old, right? So anyway, you caught me talking about that. Guys, we got another phantom rod. We're not going to waste this one. We're going to figure out what the hell these things do. And we're going to use this correctly and not waste it. This is a it's an illusion detection rod. It makes the whole screen green and reveals surrealist secrets. Secrets about the nature of our reality and secrets about the nature of our perceptions. If I missed chat, I apologize. You know I apologize, guys. Retrograde Tom, if I could be hooked up to an IV and like a super IV, not a regular IV, but I'm talking about a fantasy drug that I'm making up right now. Basically, if all my biological concerns could be taken care of, I would stream for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I would do it. But unfortunately, I do have biological concerns like sleep and other stupid stuff like that. Sorry. I haven't seen the Bill Goldberg thing. No, sorry. You can link it in my Discord, Heat Legend. Go for it. Promo for the Aladdin play. This sounds familiar. Yes. Yes, Adamantium. Yeah. Bret Hart did a bunch of Canadian media after the Montreal Screwjob, which is why I think it's very fascinating. Because he convinced Canada that the Montreal Screwjob was a shoot, and I believe it was a work. But because then still to this day, Bret Hart says that he really was screwed over and that it wasn't a shoot. No, Bret Hart says it was a shoot. He says he really was betrayed for real, but he still plays his effing character every single day of his life. He still goes around in the world making videos about how everyone else sucked at wrestling except for me. I was the greatest. All these other guys were terrible. Except for Kurt Hennig. He was really good. All those other guys were bullcrap. I was the only one who was any good at it. It's like, what? You're out of control. I am Heat Legend. I think, yeah, like, and I see myself doing that too. Absolutely. I want to run away and join the circus. Absolutely, absolutely. How do I pause the game? Let's watch this. Is this the Bill Goldberg video?
And whether Bill
Is this it? Is this it? Is this it?
happen, and whether Bill Goldberg, let me tell you something about Bill Goldberg. Everybody talks about Bill Goldberg. Well, there's one guy that can beat Bill Goldberg, and it's me.
He prefers to just be called Goldberg.
Tell him to say it to my face. Say it to my face, Bill Goldberg.
All right, Bret the Hitman Hart is...
I sure do.
Good.
That's really good because he has such a strong Canadian accent in that. Oh my gosh. I need to learn how to talk like that. I want to do that accent, but even more even more Canadian. That's such a beautiful accent to me too, because I'm from Toronto, so I don't have that accent, right? But you go outside of Toronto. I mean, I sound more like that guy than you guys sound like that, right? I have more of a Canadian accent than you guys do, you non-Canadians, but I don't have that beautiful lilt and cadence to my voice. And the way the vowels go is just beautiful. Oh my God. It is so funny, yeah. How's it going, many tacos? Nope, same girl. She's still training. She's still training. She hasn't done her first shift yet. Okay, look how confusing this freaking map is. This is out of control. Okay, let's go north. Wait, what does this say? Did I read this and then ignore it? Randolph 8, Graveyard. Did they resurrect Randolph 8? Shoot, we gotta look up the manual again. Orchestra hit. Let's get the manual open. The kings, this is part of the lore, guys, because the current king, well, maybe not the current king, but someone tried to resurrect an old king, and we believe that's why all the monsters were released, which is very good thematically because it means that the monsters didn't just appear on their own. They are a retribution from some greater being or some greater thing for humans playing with God. So Randolph the Eighth, he is said to have had, this is translated by a fan, so they kind of screwed it up. He is said to have had stronger magic power than any other king in generations. Because he died of a sudden illness after taking the throne, various rumors circulated. Most people believed the story that he was poisoned by his successor, the former king. Okay, that is beyond confusing. You're saying the person who succeeded Randolph 8 is the former king? You mean the former king in the present time? Or are you saying the king that Randolph 8 took over from came back? Anyway, Randolph 8 was a very strong magic user, and he died under mysterious circumstances. And then one of these kings got freaking resurrected. Can we see that in the lore at the beginning? Just looking over the lore here. Ostensibly, the king is looking in the graveyards for magic artifacts. This whole dungeon, the whole Kingsfield, the entire dungeon are royal graveyards. It shouldn't be graveyard. It's like a pyramid, but under the ground. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And but we heard from someone else some rumor that it wasn't merely or simply get magical artifacts, it's specifically to resurrect a king. And then that was the going theory. Also, the current king is he persecutes dissidents. So thank you guys, thank you so much. Okay, yeah, well, I think it's your responsibility, many tacos. I mean, you need to keep your job, right? If they start getting magical artifacts and they can do what you're doing, you know. Oh, something's hitting me. What? Who? How? Am I getting hit by this fire? Is that how tall I am? Is the camera in my belly button? What was hitting me there? Oh boy. We're using a lot of healing items. We have lots of money, so we can go back and buy more, but anyway, I just don't want to die randomly like an idiot. Exactamundo, yeah. This sounds so crazy to say, but the melee combat, all the combat, the melee and the magic, the combat in this game is way better than Skyrim's combat to me. I think in Skyrim, I would just walk up to people and hit them with my sword. And this game, I'm constantly like, this is the sound of my D-pad as I play this game. You hear that? You hear that? That's constant. I'm constantly doing little adjustments, micro adjustments. You can also circle strafe. There's no point in circle strafing in Skyrim, right? The AI just faces you no matter what. It's okay. It's okay if some people want to play games, Pudmuddle. That's fine. Not everyone needs to be on the gamer's edge. Maybe some gamers, I imagine a lot of gamers, like if the GameCube was your first system, I imagine you don't even have the brain virus that I have in my brain. That makes me feel like games need to necessarily be frustrating and, you know, cause traumatic moments. I bet if your first system was like the Xbox 360, games to you are a thing where it's like a TV show. You sit down and it happens, right? Whereas when I was a child and playing video games, it was me screaming and crying and spiking the controller on the floor. Ooh, the fire seal stone. I mean, does anyone think the combat in Skyrim is good? My first run through Skyrim, by the way, before anyone accuses me of like being a hater or not being a real gamer, I think I have like 200 hours in Skyrim. I think I beat it twice. I really beat the hell out of it once, and then I made at least 2 other characters that I played for a while, so please understand my criticisms of Skyrim come from not lack of playing it. Is that the king? You're supposed to be dead? Bro, where's my dad? Have you seen my dad? I am Randolph. Now I am sealed in this place, but I did not lose my magical power to my foolish younger brother. Even soldiers are being raised and manipulated as monsters. This is not permissible. I possess power of the fire attribute. Take it and defeat him. It's a fan translation, so that's why the text seems cut off, but seems like that's a full paragraph. Magic remembered. Did I get the fireball? Sick. That's so much better. So it's double damage, but my holy magic is 5 and my flame magic is 0 because I have the light ring. So, like, is this actually weaker? It might be weaker. I have no idea. Okay, you're gonna say the same thing. I have to try to exhaust the dialogue from this person, which is always very difficult. Who's shooting? What is this random fire? I am getting hit by random fire. Maybe not, I don't know. Okay, I just want to talk to you, make sure all your dialogue is exhausted. The Black Knight is a sword master, and you certainly do not stand a chance as you are. You should find my equipment in the 4 chambers and use it. I'm not going in there. 4 chambers? Gross, dude. Let's just write that down because I get distracted easily. Yeah, that's a part of Kongsfeld. Sorry. That's a part of Kongsfeld. I hope you wrote that part down. Barfy, thank you for writing everything I say. Thank you for writing it down. Soon I'll ask you to email me all those notes and I'll send them to a team of developers, and then they will make the game, and then they'll export it as an EXE, and then I will play it, and then I will tell you what you guys all did wrong. tell you guys what y'all did wrong, and I'll send you more notes, and then you'll just communicate with the team directly. I'll go back to South America and chill there for a while you guys make Kongsfeld for me. Thank you. Which game? Oh, a PS2 game? Hold on. Just a second. Many tacos. It's foolish to draw strength from the powers of darkness. ... In this game, I believe you can only use holy magic or fire magic, which is really interesting because your character is just a paladin kind of guy who doesn't deal in evil stuff, which is really, really good. I think it's really, really good in a role-playing game to just have the one path and make that interesting instead of maybe offering two paths, a good and evil, but then the evil one is just not good. It just kind of sucks. And also, I think it's a lot better than a game that tries to offer everything under the sun. But I like all sorts of different games. But right now I'm feeling like for Kongsfeld, your guy is definitely a bard who can rage like a barbarian, who can cast magic from scrolls while raging. He can do healing magic. He can turn undead. It needs to be a very narrow and specific thing because that's a lot stronger than, having too many features. But I do think there will be a very complex sword fighting system. And you'll also be able to cook. There will be a lot of cooking in the game. Every enemy will drop 3 different ingredients. So there'll be a lot of farming enemies to get all the ingredients to make many, many different dishes of food. I'm thinking anyone who supports the game in any way, I think I'll ask for a picture of you, a photograph, and I'll put you in the game as a portrait in the background of the first level. I think that's a really good idea. I think anyone who expresses any interest whatsoever can write lore for the game. But we'll keep it very, very tight and sharply defined, and the character won't be everything all at once. It's gonna be all these things. So starting around PS2 and GameCube, in most games you are afforded the privilege of cradling the expensive controller as the game pretends it is a movie. The only time you control anything is during tutorials where some annoying NPC shouts at you to do some BS. Some of this I agree with. Yeah. I've played games like that. Yeah, I've played games like that. Kongsfeld. Is that what you guys thought Kongsfeld was? That it was a Seinfeld thing? Oh God. Jesus. Guys, Kongsfeld needs to be narrow and specific, and it can't be all those things and also about New York City people living their best lives. Oh, I have a fireball spell now. I totally forgot. I think the fireball spell hurts me. If I... No, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Parfy, I cannot. No. You just don't. Oh my God. Jesus, did I really say all that? Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy too, you know. You guys say a lot of things too. I was looking at an analytics thing for one of my streams, and it said there were 1,000 chat messages. Can we do this next? Can I explore this after? I gotta go back to this previous place and explore this first. So I can only imagine what it's like for a streamer with like way more people and a way faster chat. I was just flabbergasted looking at that Twitch page, and it said during your stream there were 1,000 chat messages. I was like, what? What? All right, forget these guys. I'm almost ready to leave and recharge my magic and sell all this stuff And maybe the shopkeeper will have new stuff. Although the king said to get his equipment from the 4 thing. So maybe we shouldn't buy new stuff. We do need more healing items though. And we have tons and tons of money and the healing items are very cheap. So let's go. Yeah, 1K. It was shocking. I was shocked. There's no way I could respond to 1,000 things? That's so crazy. Yeah, we're gonna leave because I don't want to. Whatever. I'm almost out of magic, and we have to save some magic for our escape from this hellish place. Yeah. Go south. Go south. Go south. Okay, I'm getting completely turned around and lost. And then we gotta go. Uh-oh. Did I screw up? Okay, turn around and then try going west and then south. I don't know, Pub Model. It's a first, I think it's gonna be a first person game, so. Does the map not show that I can just go? I thought we started north though. Okay, there's no doorway there, so let's just... What am I doing in the game right now? I have to make a decision. I'm playing idiotically. Did we already open this? Did we got a phantom rod from it? Empty. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, wait. I like how the map is deliberately low resolution. Like low... How do I put this? This is what I've been thinking about a lot lately, because I went on a crazy rant. It wasn't a crazy rant. It was a bunch of words that were very meaningful and good. I was talking about how I don't think most games are art. And then I was thinking about it, and what I was gonna say is that a lot of modern games... Is this the thing? The place with the king's gear? All right, let's try this now. A lot of modern games are considered good because they got rid of all the sharp edges that old games have. So like, for example, the maps in modern games are very, very functional. And then the normal gamer, if they play like a PS4 game or a PS5 game and there's a map, and the map isn't like ultra usable and ultra what's the word? Informative and effective for the players' gameplay goals. If it's not those things, then players say it's bad and wrong, right? So, but then look at the map in this game. Like, the map in this game is abstract. We know it's incomplete. There's tons of stuff the map doesn't show, all these secret areas. It's not clear at all. Like, if you look at the right-hand side, I'd have to stare at that for a while to figure out what it is. It doesn't automatically show all the chests that we find, or the doors, or the locked doors, or the NPCs, so it doesn't update anymore. And I just feel like if you gamers really think games are art, then I would like to see more things like the map in Kingsfield, or basically everything about Kingsfield. Because a lot of modern games, they're just the way they are because gamers whined and complained like crazy, right? So like a game review on IGN would be like, this game's a 9.9 out of 10. The only issue with it is that the map for 7.4 doesn't show the chest on the 8th floor in the northeast corner, right? Like, that's how gamers talk. Like, these hyper specific things, like, this game gets a 9.8 out of 10. Out of the 1,200 arcade karate moves in this game, the spinning elbow is a bit underwhelming. It only contains 38 frames of animation, whereas the standard set by Tekken 4 is 42 frames for a spinning elbow. That's how gamers talk all the time. And it's like, what if it was more artistic if the spinning elbow only had 38 frames of animation in it? What if you wanted to make something interesting and new, so you made the map like not perfect? How's it going, Pepperoni Pizza Man? So I don't want to get on this whole freaking rant again, but I've been thinking about how having a map that isn't like completely catering to the gamer's needs makes the game way more interesting to me. Like, so much more interesting, because looking at the map becomes part of the game. So anyway, sharp edges or rough edges? Do I always switch between the two things? We're gonna say sharp edges, because a rough edge means it hasn't been crafted and it's not conscious, but Kongsfeld is going to be sharp, razor sharp edges. So all the things about Kongsfeld that are hard and push back against the player, they're not pushing back against the player because I screwed up as a game developer. They're pushing back against the gamer because it's a deliberate, conscious effort on my part to recreate the feeling of games like King's Field, or what's another really good example? Like Demon Souls. The whole point is to make another Demon Souls or whatever, right? What's another good example of a game that's like, that shoves you back really hard? The original XCOM. Ooh, a tower shield. I was gonna spend money on that. This is exactly why we came here, because the former king who has been resurrected said, you need better gear. Go get my stuff from the forechamber. Oh, I already have a tower shield. Oh. King, I already had that. See, a gamer, this is the IGN review of Kingsfield. It's a 9.8. I wasted money on the tower shield. I didn't have to buy it. The game made me waste money, and that made me feel bad about myself as a person. We got the Colchi Marty. We finally got the Colchi Marty this late. So our average attack is 38, and we're at 392. 38, 392. Average attack went way down. That's just worse. That's just way worse. Why does the king have such crap equipment? He said I wasn't ready. The king said I wasn't ready to take on the other dude's knights, and my equipment is the same or better. We're gonna give Kingsfield a 9.7. The king in the game lies. He makes the player think that their gear isn't amazing. It turns out, I guess the programmers just screwed up. It wasn't an artistic decision at all. Okay. I bet I'm driving you guys insane, right? I'm driving you guys insane. Hideo Kojima? Yeah. That situation's so crazy because what's his name? What's that guy's name who does the video game awards and puts that together? He calls Hideo Kojima gaming's first auteur or first true auteur or whatever. Jordan Mechner made Prince of Persia like beginning to end. He programmed it, he designed it, he did all the art. His brother was the model for the rotoscoping, and his dad did the music. And that's Prince of effing Persia. How is Kojima an auteur? Kojima, as if Kojima sits at a computer and tunes the gunplay in Metal Gear, right? As if he's ever sat down and like, you know, decided how Snake punches a guy or does any of the animations. Kojima's always had a co-writer for all of his games. Maybe not like Metal Gear 1 or Snatcher, but all the Metal Gear Solid games, and I'm pretty sure Death Stranding, he has it. How can you be a gaming auteur if you have a co-writer and then you're not even programming it? Jordan Mechner is gaming's true auteur. That's how I feel. Jeff Keighley, that's his name. I think he's just saying bullshit for marketing purposes. I don't think he actually thinks. I don't know. Maybe that's me speaking too strongly. I just kind of feel like that Game Awards show was a bunch of commercials. It was really funny how the lady said, and now this next award is presented to you by State Farm Insurance. For you, State Farm is there. And then the next award was for esports teams, and she just said a bunch of names of esports teams and then said, and the winner is that one. There was no context. They never showed any pictures of any of the teams. They never said who the people in the teams are. They didn't say what games those teams are playing. They didn't say what league the teams play in. I think the whole point of that award was so she could recite a corporate slogan for State Farm. But I don't know, maybe I'm... Look where I am on the map, guys. Look where I am on the map. If you can't find me, I'm the little red X at the top right corner. You know what I mean? I don't know how to think about how much influence complainers, however, have over game development. It's like how Netflix gave the recommendation to writers to dumb writing down due to second screen viewing. Hey, is anyone here watching Marty.zone on a second screen? That's not allowed. This is a big monitor, main monitor or main TV screen stream. You're not allowed to fold laundry or peel vegetables or do anything else while I'm streaming. I am on your biggest screen with the highest resolution with HDR, and your focus is on me and me only. You are allowed one cat or one dog on your lap to pet. You are allowed to have a beverage, and you're allowed to get up and pee after drinking that beverage or to refill your beverage. But other than that, this is not a second screen experience. Did I get a second phantom rod? I did. Okay, we're still not sure what the phantom rods do exactly, but we'll figure it out. I think we're gonna go back up to the first floor and recharge and sell a bunch of stuff. Maybe purchase the fire mail, although I don't know what I need it for because I have full plate. And we need to find the fantasy wall here because we're completely screwed. Hey, how's it going, Caesar Britannicus? Welcome back to my stream. Both screens? Yeah, put it on all your screens. That's so crazy about Netflix. I didn't know that. I'm going to say something. You guys aren't even going to believe me. I have never had any subscription to any streaming service. Never. I've never had Netflix, let alone Amazon TV or Paramount or the millions and millions of other things that exist now. Never had it. Never had it. You're locked in? Flame sword. It looks like a flamberge. It's called the flame sword, and it looks like... Well, no, the flamberge is the wavy blade, right? That's sick. Okay, we got a new sword, baby. Average attack, 38, 392. 38, 392. 55, 583. Very nice. Did this up my flame magic as well? I think it might have. So now my fireballs won't be nerfed anymore compared to my holy magic. That's excellent. Oh, check out my new freaking sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've had many Twitch subs, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I've had many Twitch subs. Oh, man. Now this gets into another thing. Well, should I even say this? Whatever. Subs used to be $5.99 Canadian. They used to be $5.99. Now they're $7.99. So I will admit, I'm not subbed to nearly as many people as I used to be. Because that's a pretty big difference. Which sucks, but I would love to be subbed to, what do you want me to say? 15 people, 20 people? Tell you what, I'll give you this speech. I'm not saying you have to sub to Marty.zone, but perhaps you're watching and there is a streamer that you watch a lot and you really like that person's stream. And I would ask you to consider subbing to that person. I'm sure there's someone who's been streaming for 4 or 5 years who you've been watching for years. This is bad. This is bad. We're dipping out of this. I wanted to explore this, but we're not. Sorry, we're not going here. We have to return. I wanted to peek my head in here, and this is like, this is bad. I'm running away. I'm running away. We need to lock in this progress. It's really, really important. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh, you don't have to sub to my channel, obviously, but I would encourage you to consider subbing to somebody. They'd appreciate it. This is gonna be tough. Hello, how you doing? Hello, Heat Legend. I think you were here earlier. I think you were. Did I miss you earlier? Oh. Oh my gosh. Somehow I hugged the wall one time. Somehow I got through there without getting hit. The herbs are very cheap. They're like 18 gold each. So I don't care about putting more herbs in my mouth. We need to leave and lock in this progress because we just made a ton of progress and we picked up so many items we can sell and we're low on everything. So it's very important that can I get through this door, please? Oh my god, these guys respawned. Yes, enemies respawn in this game, so the exfiltration matters. Again, this is something I feel like gamers complained about in games. Like, I beat the mission and then they didn't just cut to a cutscene, they made me try to leave the dungeon and I died when I was leaving the dungeon, so I lost all my progress and I had to start all the way from an hour ago. It's like, yeah, because exfiltration is a really fun opportunity for gameplay, and games don't have exfiltration. They just generally don't do it. I guess the original Zelda, you'd pick up the piece of the Triforce and then it would play the cool music and then you get teleported out of the dungeon completely, and that, I guess a lot of people really like that, and that was really good for that game. But I feel like there's no exfiltration in games. It's only in Hitman. Maybe some of the Deus Ex levels have exfiltration, right? There's so many incredible things you can do with exfiltration. Namely, you're sprinting your ass off trying to escape while everyone's chasing you and shooting bullets over your shoulders. And then if there's too many of them, you got to do a quick 180 and blast a few dudes, and then you shoot yourself down a ladder and you're cackling the whole effing time. I gotta get out of here, I gotta get out of here. And they're firing rockets at your ass, which are actually damage boosting you through the level, right? It's so good. Exfiltration is like a lost art in video games, or maybe it's not even, maybe it hasn't been developed enough. Anyway.
Marty, you are being graded.
How's it going, everybody? My name's Marty. I'm playing Kingsfield. Thank you for the raid. Trent Booty, how you doing? Were you playing Persona 3? I think you were, right? You're playing Persona 3? I played that game. Are you enjoying Persona 3? That's a good one. That's one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. You're enjoying the hell of it? That's awesome. That's a really good game. That was my first SMT game and my first Persona game. Maybe the only one. Did I play another one after that? No. I guess that's the only one I played. Did you meet the dude with the French accent? Trent Booty? The fashion student? The gay kid with blonde hair? He was my favorite character in that game. Are you building up the S-Link with, is he the chariot? I hope that kid didn't get cut out of the game. There's a beautiful thing, and he just joined his club, Temperance. Yeah, Temperance. Temperance was the first S-Link I maxed out, I'm pretty sure. There's this hilarious thing in Persona 3. So I believe in the Japanese version, that kid is English. or North American. He's an English speaker. So this is what I believe occurs in the original Japanese version of Persona 3. The player talks to that character and he has like an English accent and he says things that are funny. Like he says like, Ari, thank you gozaimasu. Things like that, or chotto, wait a minute, right? He says funny like things. So to localize it for English, they changed him into a French guy because the whole point of the character is that he speaks funny and he combines the two languages. Does he speak French or does he speak Japanese English? I don't remember. Anyway, the localization is perfect in that game because they freaking they don't word for word translate it. They localize the meaning of the situation. Such a good game. How's it going, Cora the Assassin? Hello, Ghostly Critter. Welcome in, guys. We're playing Kingsfield. Kingsfield is awesome. It's so good. Oh, Maniac difficulty? Can you control your party members in that, Trimp Booty? I'm gonna keep asking you questions. You're not allowed to leave and get dinner or go pee or anything. I'm gonna keep asking you questions about Persona 3. I rated Ouija the other night and she has this thing where she says, by the way, thank you very much for the raid, but if you need to go do post-stream stuff, go ahead, don't worry, you don't have to stick around and entertain us. But I'm the opposite, Tramp Booty. Once you raid my stream, you're still in your seat for another half hour. The thing about Persona 3 was you couldn't control your party members. You just gave them vague instructions like attack and then heal me when I need healing. But you're on Maniac difficulty, so I wonder if they changed that. Okay, well, I guess if you do need to really go pee or eat something after streaming, I understand. How's it going, Preter Console? That's also why Mitsulu drops French phrases, because in the Japanese version, she drops English words. Perfect. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. Yes, in Portable, they probably changed it because in Persona 4, you can control every party member. And people, it's funny to me, again, not to be the iconoclastic maverick, but I really feel like that's not a straightforwardly better design decision to change auto people to full control people. I think I played Persona 3 and the AI maybe once or twice in thousands of fights did they do something idiotic. And it just makes the fights go faster, in my opinion. When you have direct, I mean, maybe other aspects of the game are shaped differently, and the whole game shifts around this decision to change from auto people to manual people. But honestly, the combat in that game wasn't so complex that, yeah, like when it was Persona 3 and I didn't have direct control, guess what people were doing when I did have direct control? They were stabbing and then healing me when I needed to be healed, or when a guy was weak to fire, they would use fire magic on the guy that was weak to fire. Like, it wasn't like, you know, oh, I have to have manual control at all times or I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know. I started it with auto, but you're playing on the high difficulty, right? You're playing on the really high. See, I was playing on normal, so it doesn't really matter, right? I don't even know which one what's Malin Kalin. It's been so long since I played that Predator console. It's been so long. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Is this a Dark Souls predecessor? You nailed it. Hello, Jamal. Welcome to my stream. This is absolutely a Dark Souls predecessor. This is the first game made by From Software. Previous to this, they made like corporate software, like productivity software for accountants and banks or whatever. And this is their very first commercial product that was like sold in a store. And it's their very first game. And if you like Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Elden Ring, like, and if you like the dank aspects of those games, like the weird, bizarre, strange, and interesting aspects, then you would love this. This game is really, really good. I'm just selling. I am selling my Crescent Axe. Yeah, we got a new weapon. We got 8 of these. That's like 2,000 bucks. This is the merchant that buys things at a higher price, and then the other merchant is the one that we buy things from. I have 11,000 gold. Wow. I'm gonna eat the Verdite to get more magical power, even though it doesn't seem to make sense to me, but whatever. I'm gonna eat it. to get 1 magical power. It's a skill that attempts to charm 1 target. I never use those in JRPGs. I never use those. When will we get to Barbara? I don't know. Do you want to meet Barbara? I want to meet Barbara. Barbara 1. Barbara ni Aitakute. I want to meet Barbara. A revolution in adult entertainment. You might be thinking, Marty, that's just a porno game for dirty perverts. No, it's ironic. It's like a sex comedy game. You guys ever heard of sex comedies? Like, I bet Superbad is a sex comedy. No, Superbad's probably not a sex comedy that I'm thinking of. Anyway, they're artistic. They're funny. No one actually has sex in any of these games, which is hilarious to me. It's absolutely hilarious. Barbara 2. Don't stop, Barbara. Oh my gosh. Do not stop. Are they like Leisure Suit Larry? Are they like Leisure Suit Larry? Yes, from a very zoomed out perspective, they're like Leisure Suit Larry. They're about sex and comedy, and they're lighthearted, and they're sex as fun, right? It's not sex like anyone's. Look, it's a fun sex thing. It's a fun sex romp. But no one has sex in these games, which is infinitely funny to me. Barbara 3. The conclusion of the trilogy. Barbara Future Century. It's in the future. Hilarious effing games. Heat Legend. Oh, because so this is funny. I actually have a full guide for all these games from watching Makai's broadcast of it. So I have a full guide and I could stream them, but I kind of want Makai to stream them again. Because he did such a good job at presenting these games to the world. I just want him to stream it again because he made it so much fun. That's why I love Barbara, because one time I ingested marijuana and I was watching a Twitch stream, and then I fell asleep while the streamer was presenting what he was gonna play, and then I woke up in like a complete frickin' daze on the couch with the laptop on my legs. And I'm like, what is happening? What? Oh yeah, I ate a marijuana chocolate earlier. And I slowly opened my eyes and the stream was Barbara, and I'm like, what the frick is this? This is incredible. Yeah, because Leisure Suit Larry is also sex positive. It's funny sex, right? There's a big difference too between erotica that's not taboo or scary or weird or anything, but it's still erotica. There's a big difference between that and sex comedy, which is about how sex is a physical act. So it's just funny, and people's feelings are funny too. You look at a woman with big boobs and that's funny because your brain is like, whoa, and your eyes pop out like Wile E. Coyote, right? Do your eyes pop out of your skull when you see a woman who's really hot and sexy?
I sure do.
Good.
Does this guy have anything new to buy? Thank you for the big emote, Pepperoni Pizza Man. That's so funny. People use that kind of emote now to represent them looking at a woman and being horny, but I never look like that when I look at a hot woman. I'm like, whoa! Did your chest refill with anything? No? Okay. There's no sex in it, Heat Legend. Nobody has sex in the Barbara games. Believe it or not. Milai Seki Barbara, yeah. Your bow tie spins? Nice. That's a good one, Pudmuddle. That's a good one. Okay, let's go to the other. Oh, we have to save our game. Jeez. We have not saved in a while. We haven't saved for this whole stream. We made lots of progress. We really locked in. We really buckled down. This game is going great. Oh. Oh, I got it. Okay. I sit in a cross-legged position, so I'm uncrossing my legs. Okay, and then I'm reverse, like, crossing. Because I game in the lotus position as a centered, conscious being. Gaming in the now. Not worried about the future and not regretting the past. When I game, I enter my flow state, where I am one with Mother Gaia. I am like the Prince Buddha in his walled garden, after he saw the pitiful man outside. I am aware of the trials and tribulations that exist outside of my holy sphere of gaming. I am aware of the pain and suffering on this planet. And I am consciously gaming in the here, in the now. Imagine trying to explain to a woman what Barbara is. Okay, so like, there were 3D polygons? Do you know what a 3D polygon is? Okay, well, wait. First, there were a bunch of Japanese porno games, and all the boobs were drawn, like with a pen, and then they would scan it into the computer. So that's what all the Japanese porno games were like for like 15 years. And then they came up with a new technology called rendered polygons with textures on them. And then they thought it would be funny if they made a hot chick out of those polygons and then made a whole bunch of video games where the whole point is to find her and meet her in real life. And then in the first Barbara game, you're a pervert who really wants to meet Barbara. But guess what? You can't meet Barbara because she's the most famous person in the world. So you do the next best thing. You collect the pieces of a Barbara sex robot and you have to assemble them. And then after finally making the Barbara sex robot, it blows up in your face and you die. That's the end of Barbara 1. She's not even in the game at all. Do you want to go on a date with me on Friday? Hey guys, Becky reminded me to pre-order the new yearly shooter game. I'm really excited about the new Blobs. Me and my friends like to play zombies online. I heard they're gonna bring back zombies to Blobs. My cousin says it's gonna be like Blobs 2, when you fought the Nazis. He had this funny movie he was talking about. It's called Nazi Zombies. Have you guys seen that one? I hope the PS6 comes out soon. Do you guys think Madden will be on the PS6? I hope it is. My kids are gaming now too. They love gaming, but they don't know how to charge the controllers. We went to Costco and bought one of those charging bays and 2 more controllers. Yeah, even my little girl likes playing video games too. She mostly just stares at her tablet all day though. That charging station for my controllers is really good. It charges all 4 controllers at the same time. If my kids can remember to put the controllers in it. Did he say something new? No? Okay. Do you have any new gear? Oh, I have to buy all this stuff. Are you selling the herbs at a cheaper price? All right. Should we buy the fire mail? We have so much money. What do you think? Should we buy the fire mail? I don't know. What did you say? I can't make a decision on this fire mail. I can't make a choice on this. It's too difficult. And I don't know what the dragon tree leaf does. It's so expensive though. Should I just buy it? Frick. I'm buying it. But now I might have screwed up because I sold all my stuff. Because when you put on the full plate, it does your arms and feet too, so. I sold my shin guards and my forearm gauntlets. Okay, average defense 40. Defense is 12, 11, 5, 0 flame magic protection, 0, 0, 0. Okay, 12, 11, 5, 0, 0, 0, 40. 12, 11, 5, 0, 0, 0, 40. 10, 9, 4, 3, 37. Isn't that just way worse? Completely way worse. Wasn't my average defense like 40? What was it? Like it was 40, 12, 11, 5. Okay, average defense goes down by 3. Okay, now I need to buy arm and leg thing. By the way, guys, this does matter. This floor we're on the 3rd floor, it's tough. Like, the new area is difficult, and we're getting beaten up, like, left and right. So it does matter that my defense is, like, good. Yeah, they doesn't even sell the frickin' gauntlets. We have to buy new gauntlets. So I bet once we equip the gauntlets and the feet things, that it will go back. Yeah, see, now we're better, right? Yeah, so overall it's better. Okay, we need to go buy gauntlets from the other person. And then after that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. Other than just play the game. I think, yeah, and we can explore a bit more. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. The issue with streaming the Barbara games is they're in Japanese. The screen frequently cannot be shown because it will break Twitch TOS. Even though no one has sex in those games, there's still sexual content. So I would have to be translating the whole thing. I just feel like Macaw 45 would do it better, and I feel like if I asked him enough times, he would do it in the next 2 years. I bet if you Heat Legend, if you really want it to happen, like, just gently ask him every 6 months, and then he thinks it's so freaking funny too. He's the one who bought them and played them and then presented them to us, right? So. Pod model? Don't worry. The zone is in possession of the Barbara VOD. As for his other VODs that show games that have never been played on the internet before, well, I'm not sure if there's any coordinated effort to get that done. My own VODs are gonna be okay. I have a system. I don't have many VODs to, where am I going? Completely going the wrong way. I don't have many VODs in the first place to save. I've been streaming on YouTube. This stream is on Twitch, it's on YouTube, and being locally recorded. And by the way, guys, if there's any technical problems with the issue or with the stream, if there's any issues, please tell me, but no one said anything. So I assume everything's going great. In fact, I can just look over here. What's going on YouTube? YouTube is just showing my starting screen. No, it looks good on YouTube. Because right now I am streaming. It's encoding once and uploading to Twitch and uploading to Twitch YouTube separately, which is a little bit inefficient, but whatever. I have the bandwidth, and then it's locally recording. So anyway, I've been okay putting my stuff on YouTube with a few exceptions. Anyway, I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about or care, but all Twitch highlights will be deleted in 2 months. So this represents, for some streamers, a monumental task of somehow in the next 2 months downloading, say, 7,000 hours of their streams. And a lot of streamers, you know, never got around to having backups or having a system. And they really feel like, well, anyway, I don't know. I'm not judging anybody. I honestly can't judge because I've only been streaming for like, what? It's been a year and 4 months, a year and 3 months. So my situation is like, it's a much smaller problem than other people, and I do understand why people are upset, but really, so all of speedrun.com needs to be like, well, it seems stable. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Yeah, Pud Model, someone, well, I don't want to say who it is because this person doesn't watch my stream, I don't know. So, but yeah, there's a person. I was in Macaw's Discord and I said thank you to whoever does this thing, and that person said it's me. But I don't know if that person is going ham right now trying to do all of it. Right. I don't know if I should talk about this necessarily, because I don't know if I want to argue against an imaginary person, because I've seen stuff on social media where people seem incredibly upset at Twitch over this situation. And I don't want to argue with anyone, and I don't want to argue against a skeet as well, because what people are posting on social media is like, this is the situation, F you Twitch, and then that's the thing. But well, I'll say maybe it's because I started streaming more recently than a lot of people, but I remember being in the Twitch interface and doing stuff with VODs, and a pop-up showed up for me that said, by the way, Twitch's policy is that it's not. Twitch said something like this. They said, we're not a place to store your videos forever. That's not our platform. Please put it on YouTube or save it locally, or put it somewhere else. So I feel like Twitch warned me up front pretty thoroughly, like, this is the purpose of this website is to not keep like all your videos here. That's not what our website is about. Now, since I'm arguing against an imaginary person or someone who can't respond, I will say that 2 months for streamers to figure this out, that's not really good. I'm not entirely sure. You know, I feel like ideally like a year ago they would have foreseen whatever catastrophe is. I don't know, like obviously they can't well, then this gets in this whole other thing, but I don't know, 2 months is too short of a time for people to figure this stuff out, right? Especially with tariffs coming, and so maybe getting the hardware to store things locally will be a lot more expensive, etc. And then this gets into a whole thing that maybe I don't want to, well, I keep saying I don't want to talk about it, but there's a whole debate over whether or not Twitch is profitable or not, because Twitch says they're not profitable, and then people will argue, well, it's part of Amazon, so they can absorb all the cost, so they should never say they're not profitable. And anyway, I don't know. Skeeter from Doug. No, Skeet. Do you know what I'm talking about? On Blue Sky, the posts are called skeets, because on Twitter they're tweets, So on Blue Sky, people have been calling them skeets, like skeet skeet, you know? You know what that, you know that thing? So, because it doesn't, okay, you honestly didn't know? Okay, because it doesn't, because on Blue Sky, people were calling the posts tweets for a while. Because if you don't know, Blue Sky is just, it's exactly like Twitter. It's the exact same thing. If you showed people a picture of Twitter and a picture of Blue Sky and said what's the difference, or tell me like which one is which, people would, like, the average person would be like, you know, whatever, I have no clue, right? Basically one is black and the other one is blue. That's it. So, and then people were calling anyway. Let's use the dispoison here, and we want to go, yeah, we want to go north and then hang a right and go through the arrow chamber and then do like a U-turn. Okay, let's do that. And let's not be in here anymore because I can't figure out what it means other than you get poisoned and then that sucks. So let's go. Now you know, yeah. They're called skeets. Did you guys hear me say the word skeet and you were just like, Marty's being weird again? You just let it go? Come on. What the hell is through here? Have we been down here? I feel like we have. What was down here again? Oh, hello. Okay, we haven't been down here? Hey, you did good to make it this far. This here's the graveyard of Randolph VIII, who was king before our last king. There's plenty of treasure here, but there's a lot of monsters too, so I'm having trouble collecting it. This guy, I forget his name, but he's the grave robber knight. He's not the least bit honorable at all. I'm here to save my father. That's my knightly duty. This asshole is just looting bodies, which I don't like that about him. I don't think that's very honorable or good. Or very nice at all. Okay, the barrels are full of herb. Okay, very cool, very cool. And then, is there an exit here? I should try to exhaust this idiot's dialogue. You can't get into the Tower of Prayer because the bishop sealed it to contain the monsters below. It's connected to the Dark Magician's dungeon maze, you see. Oh, we can save here. Oh, okay. We're almost at 10,000 XP. I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens. I gotta fix my posture a little bit. Okay. There are 4 attributes: water, fire, earth, and wind. The sage has the water attribute. The king before our last king, fire. It's said that the seal stones let such power flow into the tower. I've searched for the seal stones, but I don't know where they are. Okay, well, I put one down already, and I have 2 in my bag. The sage has the water attribute. Did he give it to me already? I think he did. He did give it to me, yes. The sage already gave me the water one. Anyway, one thing I want to do with my VODs is make a YouTube video of the Baldur's Gate no reload saga. That would be a tremendous amount of editing, and with that much time commitment put into it, it would have to be really good. So I'm not sure if I'll ever make it, because I'm not interested in just uploading it as like a let's play. I would want it to be edited and narrated and have like a storyline to it, like a through line of some structure. And I would like it to be 15 minutes to 20 minutes long, 15 to 25 minutes long. And I would like it to be very funny and positive and uplifting and a celebration of those games that I love. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's gonna take a tremendous amount of time to make that video. And I don't know like what I would get out of it. So It would point people towards my Twitch stream where I'm not playing Baldur's Gate anymore, right? So there used to be a magic portal to the 4th floor, but the Dark Magician sealed the passage, and you can't use it anymore. I wonder if the Dark Magician is the final boss. They're talking about that guy a lot. You didn't get the rod off this guy? Are you even grave robbing or what? I guess he thinks they're worthless. There's another magical portal near here, but it's better not to use it because everyone who enters it is never seen again. That's the trap one. That's the ambush magic portal. That was so funny. That was hilarious. Oh, Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you so much for the clips. I really appreciate it. If you guys clip my stream, it helps me out. It helps me out. As for the king who ruled before our former king, his magical power was strong, and both the last king and the present king were afraid of him. But other than those two, the people and the soldiers thought he was kind. Yeah. Could you word that in a way that's like not impossible, my dude? Yeah. Yeah. Clipping my stream helps my stream. Thank you very much. Can we get him to talk one more time? The Dark Magician's dungeon maze is so huge that I did well to get out alive. There were so many golems that I never want to go back. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to exhaust this guy's dialogue, and I'm not exactly sure what triggers new dialogue, but it has something to do with walking away and going back to him. The Dark Magician and Black Knight on the 4th floor were the aides to the former king. When the former king died, they made their own graves on that floor and began to live there. Not like they're even dead yet. That's like Berserk or something. That's like a dark fantasy thing. These guys, the Dark Magician and Black Knight, were aides to the former king, and they've already dug their own graves, literally, on that floor, as if to say they're on like a... They've made a pact or something, and they've decided, like, they've made a pact with each other and with fate itself. And they've dug their own graves there, and they're not leaving this dungeon until whatever evil, nefarious thing occurs. Anyway, let's look out for each other, okay? Oh, are you gonna die, like, horribly now? That's what the cop always says in the cop movie. Hey, you're pretty good, kid. If you look out for me, I'll look out for you, too. Watch out, Officer Pumpkinski! The gangsters are gonna shoot you! Oh, no. Bang, 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 bang. I was gonna retire like tomorrow for real. Oh no. Well, that's his death sentence, him saying that. He's freaking done for. Okay. That was quite enlightening. We got so many of these rods now. I really wonder what I'm supposed to do with them. Someone told me, but I didn't keep track of what the rods do. Which is really too bad. Okay. Yeah, let's go straight through here. I'm gonna ignore these guys. We can try the new sword out. 2 hits. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Oh! 1 hit on that dude? Really? What's going on over here? Oh, no, this is where we put the... That's the tower where we put the elemental stones in. So I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Can I go this way? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, can I go this way? That would be really good, because then we could bypass that idiotic place with the arrows. The sword is really good. Potential bomber. Oh, really? That's not a bummer. That's a pretty common thing for, well, I don't know. Did he have like a... Sorry, when you say that a kid died, what, 70 years ago, I just assume kids died all the time back then. It's true. You seen all those pictures of unvaccinated kids and all those other crazy diseases that existed? This is so crazy. We actually fell off a ledge back there. I didn't know that was possible in this game. So we gotta go back this way. It's not a bummer. It's kind of sweet. Died as an infant. So he died as an infant. Reminds me of like Johnny Cash or something. Oh, how did I get down here? I don't want to be here. I don't like this bogusness. What? Well, how did I get here? Oh, there's a hidden door. Okay. When you're on the other side of a hidden door... Oh, shoot. We have to go back through that frickin' thing now. Oh, boy. When you're on the other side of a hidden door, it does not appear at all. So it's one way. It's like a one-way... See, I'm looking... This is just straight forward, right? There's no wall at all. And if I step to here and then do a 180, where we came from is obscured. Isn't that cool? Ah, I see what you're saying. You're saying Philip K. Dick was the Dark Knight, and his deceased brother was the magician, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah. You're saying those were their nicknames growing up. Right. And I'm saying that when the magician died, the Dark Knight had to be as ambitious and successful as both of them, like the Johnny Cash thing. Right? Because the wrong kid died. So he had to... Oh my gosh. You guys see Walk Hard? I'm repeating a joke from Walk Hard, which is a parody of the Johnny Cash movie. Of Walk the Line? That's the Johnny Cash movie, right? No, you haven't seen it? It's so funny. It's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. This sword is too good. I'm not on the gamer's edge at all. So we've put two seals down, the earth and the water. We have fire, so we need wind. I guess. Wind or something else, maybe. I don't know. I guess this area is not really worth worrying about until we... Oh, I looked down instead of up. This area is not really worth worrying about too much until we get the last thing, but yeah, wind. Okay. Now that chat's so quiet, I can really buckle down and play the game. That works for me. That works for me too. Chat is good when it's crazy, and chat is good when it's cool too. So, yeah, let's explore this whole freaking cave system. Or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break to stretch and get rid of pre-rolls and sip water and maybe use the washer. Maybe I'll grab a little snack too, but it has been an hour and 45 minutes since my last break, so I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. Okay. What kind of dog do you have? You're gone. You won't ever tell me. Oh, well. Okay. Oh. I paused the game and immediately got blasted with a fireball. How did that happen? Alright. Maybe... Weird. Okay. Yes, let's go this way. And try to get the wind seal and then... progress the game. I kind of feel like... my power curve is ahead of the game and has been ahead of the game for a while. So I'm not super concerned with finding all the secrets because the power curve seems to be doing great. So in that situation, like, I will just, I don't know, maybe just win the game. Do the critical path. What? See, this map makes no sense to me. Oh, I guess this kind of makes sense. Oh, whatever. Have we been here before? Is this where the king is? You're up there, right? Yeah, probably. Okay. So let's go this way. Yep. Maybe this way, maybe not. I don't know. What is this? Yeah, it's a dead end. Weird. Very weird. Okay, whatever. If we do all of that... Oh, that is what I need to do. Okay, yep, we're going this way. Oh, we never opened this? We did open it. Okay. Yeah, this is a different path. Do we need to pass the king? Let's see if the king has anything new to say to us. Nope. And then from here, can we just go south? Yes, we can. Okay, very good. Oh, I can't quite fit through there. Yeah, we're gonna have to get through this game in a timely fashion because there's 3 more Kingsfields, 2 Shadow Towers, Eternal Ring, all of which I've decided I want to play. Be careful of the Blades of Wind. I don't think we saw that the first time we stepped into here. Okay, be careful of the Blades of Wind. Ow, what hit me? The Blades of Wind? I don't want to be super stubborn and just tank this area that's gonna slice and dice me constantly. What was that random bit of damage we took? I don't know. Okay, let's go northwest. How's it going, Dr. Furious? Lol. Echo Knight. Okay, is Echo Knight FromSoft? I get these games mixed up now. I might have Echo Knight confused with something else. There's a game where it's all underground and there's a lot of story and the people are surviving underground because of some war cataclysm above ground. Is that Echo Knight? Am I thinking of the correct game? Oh, we're off the map. I watched another streamer play a game. I'm not sure if it's Echo Knight or not, but it looks like this vaguely. It's first person, boxy, you know, PS1 first person real time game. And the game seemed to me, it seemed to be a lot of like go across the map and talk to this person who says you need to go across the entire world and talk to that person, and then you talk to that person, and like just crisscrossing this massive map. Mystery supernatural game. Okay. So maybe we're talking about different games. Well, if that's okay, so there's yet another game we gotta get through. Which is good, but did we take the long loop that time? No, we haven't taken the long loop. Okay, should we retreat and take the long loop? I assume at the bottom of this southern loop, there will be something hidden. So far in Kingsfield, there's been nothing that was just, like, superfluous. Yeah, there's this whole thing here that's not on the map if we go west. An undocumented pathway. Stone hands. Oh, we never bought arms. I totally forgot to buy new ones. 47 defense, 12, 12, 6, 003. 12, 12, 6, 003, 47. 61. That's way better. 18, 13, 9. Wow. That's huge. See what I mean about... See what I mean about the game not having any superfluous area? Like, you look at the map and there's 2 paths. So I took the shorter one first, and I'm like, I should check out the longer one too. And that ended up being huge. But like I'm saying, we're already like doing great on the power curve. So I don't even need to look for these secrets. If I miss one, then it's really no big deal. Where are we now? Yet again, another undocumented thing. Can I? No, the barrel's empty. Okay. And let's save our game. Whoop. And then let's go this way. Which is nothing. And we can loop back up northeast and finish off this part of the game. Yeah, I'm not on the gamer's edge anymore, but that's fine. The stone faces cannot be defeated. Okay. Is the stone faces like a hockey team or something? Okay, yeah, this is where we want to go. Okay, sweet. Very nice. Did we already went up here, right? We did whatever this is. After streaming for 4 days, I've streamed 4 times in 6 days. I think I finally run out of things to say. I finally have reached the point where I can calm down and just play the game. I had to do a lot of streaming to finally reach this point. Yeesh. Okay, this is new. And we go east. That's what we want to explore first. What the hell? Okay, now the game it's like making me silly. It's making me seem silly because now the game's offering all sorts of dead ends and things that don't amount to anything. That's so weird. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, let's go straight west, right? Yeah. The stone faces cannot be defeated. Watch out for the wind blades. Okay, you hit me. Whatever. I don't care. That's so dumb. I'm like trying to time that so I don't get hit. Are we going south? Okay, good. Okay, whatever. I don't care about getting hit. It doesn't do enough damage to hurt me. Ooh, the blue demon. We know this is a blue demon because of the manual. Oh, it did a tailspin. No match for us, though. That's for sure. North or east? South? Okay. Too easy. Game's too easy. I'm just too good at games. That's the problem. I optimized way too well. I just spent my money very, very well. I sold my gear to the guy who has the good buy prices, and I bought my gear from the guy who has the new gear. So I optimized myself into tons of money, and then I found all the best secrets because I'm really good at exploring, and now my gear is way too good. I've been comparing the status screen when I equip new stuff, which is not straightforward or easy to do. Oh, there's the wind seal stone. Beautiful. Oh, what? Is this a fantasy wall? No? Okay. That thing's just gonna hit me a million freaking times. That's fine. And now we want to go... Can we go, like, north and then east? No. Assuming the map doesn't have anything... Well, let's just check it out. Is this undocumented? Yes, it is. There is something undocumented. That's why I wanted to check this out. Oh, it's like just this nothing. Okay, whatever. This game would be great without all the murder and blasphemy. That's what we're fighting against, though. I think I like it in a story when there's bad guys that are doing evil things. I think that's good because now our character has a reason to go on this adventure. I know a lot of people don't like it when media has, you know, when it calls upon the more darker aspects of life, but I just have this inkling it's a core component of a lot of good stuff. Leg guards. I already have those. Dragon tree fruit. I already have a collection of those too. So that was a cool hallway, but I want to make sure I'm not walking past something here because these... Yeah. Okay. We're good. I think we can just solve this floor now. Yep, we already did that. Sweet. Hey, come here. Retrograde Tom, I was just thinking about a game that you played, but I don't remember what it was called. It looks like this. It's a PlayStation 1 game with primitive geometry and the same textures over and over again. And you were underground. It's first person. You were underground, and all the people were underground and suffering because of something going on in the surface that prevented them from being on the surface and being happy and healthy. And what I remember about the gameplay was walking across the entire map to talk to someone who would tell you, go and talk to Grandpa Jenkins again. And you'd walk across the entire effing map all over again. And then just kind of crisscrossing back and forth. Seemed like one of those games. And I thought that game might be called Echo Knight, but maybe it's a completely different game. Dragon tree fruit. Sweet. There's a bunch of those? Yeah, I know. It was very rusty and brown and red. That's the other thing I remember. And there was a lot of dialogue and story, like people saying, it's really so bad that we're stuck underground because of the war or cataclysm or natural disaster or global warming. It's so bad that we're stuck here and we can't go anywhere else. You never played Echo Knight. Okay. Interesting. So, okay. Then the game I'm thinking about can't be Echo Knight. Hell Knight. Okay. Now we have to do something. Because, like... We need to confirm this because that's actually kind of funny, right? Just pause and menu, do different stuff. I don't know. It even has like the same kind of cover art as Kingsfield. It's Atlas and Konami, developed by Denu Aizo Sei Sakusho Limited. What the hell? They made a game called Desperia on Dreamcast? Okay, anyway. Can we just see some screenshots here? Yeah, I think this is it. Underground sewer, yeah. And tons of text. Oh my gosh. Like massive amounts of text. This is what the game was like. It took place in an ordinary subway. A subway accident took the lives of 56, like, yeah. And then lots and lots of like going to people underground. Lots and lots of this, talking to people. They would say, you need to go back to the other side of the entire game. So that's Hell Knight. I'm not gonna look up Echo Knight because I'm gonna play that. But I think we solved it. And then look at the... You see the cover? All the Kingsfield games have this kind of cover. Like the name in huge font. No, you know what I mean? Like just Kingsfield. And then some artwork like that. So anyway, we figured it out. There's a crazy monster following you the whole time. Unstoppable monsters. Yeah, it says here it's a survival horror.
I sure do.
Good.
You made that website? That sounds awesome, Dr. Furious lol. You just fell down there by accident? Yeesh. Okay. This isn't the wind one. The wind one's on the other side. I know that already. So we're gonna put the 4 items in their sockets. And then the tower will be revealed, and then there will be a friendly NPC. I don't know if there will be a friendly NPC. I'm not sure what's going to be revealed here. Maybe it'll be the bad guy, actually. I'm poisoned? Why? His fireball attack poisons me? Okay, whatever. I think this will get opened up. I wonder if... I don't know. I really wonder about the popularity of the Kingsfield games, because they made 4 of them. So they must have been selling. I just remember people making fun of these games. That's all I remember about them. From magazine coverage and everything else. All the reviews were like, this is... Because this is not sexy or cool for a magazine, right? This is not like... I didn't put the fire one in yet? Oh, do I have to walk all the way around again? Oh, whatever. Game magazine reviewers were the worst. I like some of them, but all the magazine reviewers I like moved to game development or game PR. So it's a serious brain drain issue. So like I could name a bunch of writers who I liked and thought were interesting and said cool things, but they all like, they don't write about games anymore, that's for sure. And I took those, the thing is, those reviews were how I just got any information whatsoever about the games, right? Like before Twitch and before YouTube, you would get like a screenshot of a skeleton and this sword and right, and then And then that was it. And then the review, even if the review was like stubborn or ignorant or shallow or whatever, it at least told you like the game is about this thing and that thing. Did this just open up? It did. But I have the fire seal stone. Okay, wait, what? This wasn't open before, was it? No. This is the thing we just walked past this and remarked that I thought this would open up. Okay, hold on. I feel like I didn't put all the things in the slots though, because I still have the fire seal stone. I did earth and water, and then I didn't have the wind one. I don't remember. Well, it's the thing though is about those magazine reviews. The point of a magazine is to be hip and cool, not to be like thoughtful, right? So Kingsfield being very awkward. Kingsfield is very much like an awkward 12-year-old with headgear braces who talks like this and I'm so excited about my new applications. Like that's what Kingsfield is, right? So for a cool magazine, it totally makes sense that they would like. Okay, that's the last one. It totally makes sense to me that they would make fun of it and the review wouldn't be, you know, open-minded or whatever, because that's not entertaining. But there were magazines that gave good reviews to everything, and then people didn't like those magazines either. I think Next Generation got accused of giving overly high scores, but then like on Twitch, everyone streaming on retro loves all the games they're playing all the time usually, and they'll get frustrated and then say this sucks and that sucks and I hate this and I'm so upset, and then they'll beat the game and they'll say that game was sick, that was an 8 out of 10, that was so cool. Right? So it's also like a lot of unexamined criticism in games. What's going on in the game right now? What's happening? I thought I just picked up another dragon tree fruit, which I already have a bunch of. Then I learned magic, and now I'm in this room that's glowing, and my controls are taken away from me momentarily and then given back. I'm confused. I'm confused. I got resist fire and breath through holy invocation. Evil effects are removed. Resist fire. Holy power increases your tolerance for fire. This is a really weird room. There was a like, okay, I'll give you an example of like unexamined criticism. There was a shmup that came out on like the Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis, and I don't remember which one it was, but I remember this discussion I heard on a podcast between former game reviewers, and they were actually being really stubborn, ignorant, and shallow about this. I don't remember which side they fell on this on, but there was a shmup, let's say for Sega Genesis, 16-bit, and it was a port of an arcade shmup, and the game gave the player unlimited credits. And the reviewers were saying, I think that what they were saying was this game sucks because they give you unlimited credits, so there's no challenge. And then these other reviewers were saying that guy was a complete idiot. I hated working with him. What an ignoramus or whatever, right? And this is actually really interesting because that's the game giving you unlimited credits. It can go both ways because some gamers really want the game designer to fashion something and craft something where the difficulty is there and that's designed. And a lot of gamers do not want to design their own difficulty for a game. They think that's the game designer's job, and I think that's perfectly fair. I think that's perfectly valid. Personally, as you guys know, I believe in the gamer's edge, and I'm constantly trying to find the edge. And so if I had a shmup and it gave me unlimited credits, then I would enjoy the game once through with the unlimited credits. And then I would say to myself, okay, I'm gonna try to beat this on 20 credits, and then 10 credits, and then 5, and then try to do a 1cc. But I'm not every person, and I wouldn't expect everyone to be like me. I know, and often I feel like I'm playing a game and the game designer really has no, they've completely abdicated any responsibility to determine the difficulty. There's some games I've played, I wish I could think of one. There's definitely games I've played where I felt like the game designer put way too much in my hands for me to figure it all out in terms of difficulty. Oh, like Riven, maybe, for example, where Riven is complete bullshit. And like, I think you're supposed to look up a guide or this entire thing where so many games are made and it really seems like you have to buy the Prima guide, and that's part of the game or something, is your purchasing power. So anyway, in both cases, like the guy who reviewed the game originally didn't examine why it was necessarily bad that the game gave unlimited credits, and also the people criticizing that guy and calling him an idiot, they didn't examine at all why they had a difference of opinion. They were just like, one guy was saying the game sucks and the other guy was saying you're an idiot for thinking it sucks, with like no actual, you know what I mean, no like investigation into what's going on. So anyway, what was up with that long hallway that maybe had an illusory bridge? Do we need to use the rod there? I don't know. We have all these rods and we know they reveal secrets. That room was flashing green up there too, like the rod did. So, but the thing is, the rods they're limited use. They're one-time use items. I don't want to freaking waste them. Well, that's another floor of Kingsfield 1 completed. Good job, everybody. Good job. Well done. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Cool music. Am I getting attacked instantly? I am getting attacked instantly. No, I hit down on the D-pad for like no reason. I really didn't need to hit down on the D-pad. I was just trying to do the combat. There's so many things in games though where I think we talked about this earlier. We're on a different stream. To me, like, any RPG is based off of Dungeons and Dragons, and Dungeons and Dragons is based off a covenant between you and the DM to keep it interesting. So you don't, in Dungeons and Dragons, you don't do like lame shit over and over and over again that just, you know, skips past all the conflict. And then for any RPG, I feel like there's a certain amount of like player involvement in the freaking difficulty. The music is like kind of driving me crazy. The music is like Gentle Giant or something. Oh my gosh. This floor is almost nothing. I don't need to take a screenshot of this and map it. Here, let me look at the manual, because this might be the end of the game for all I know. So the first floor was those people. Yeah, the second floor is the harp. The third floor we just did. So this is the graveyard for Aids of the Last King, and then there's one more floor after this. I wonder if the floors are gonna get like really, really short, and we've almost won. I have no idea. I have no idea. Skipping all the dialogue? I know. Modern RPGs have way too much chit-chat. There's so... Okay, calm down, Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Jesus. That's good, Retrograde Tom. That's good. I want this to be an interactive stream for people of all ages. Retrograde Tom, when are you streaming again? Come on, you're gonna be back tomorrow for sure, and Saturday and Sunday for real, right? For sure, right? Ooh, it's a guts level. Look at all the, this is flesh. Ugh, gross. It's like a million buttholes. Oh no, why did I say that? Now I can't unsee it. Oh, Imagine what it sounds like walking through this area. Tomorrow? Awesome. Yeah, peppermint pizza man for sure. Oh, okay. It's like this. Like there's a map, but this entire fleshy thing is. Oh, maybe all this butthole, cavernous butthole area is from the evil people. This is like the creep in StarCraft, right? This is so good. I love this. You come down the stairs and then you're in this hallway. This is like a cool train station. This is awesome. There's 3 on each side and then 1 across. I love this kind of architecture. This reminds me of being at like the train station. It's so good. You're gonna do Echo Night? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna spend all of 2025 just playing FromSoft games. Like when I say I want to play Kingsfield 2 and 3 and all these freaking games, like I mean in the next 10 years. Bro, are you a ghost? Why did I see a pit here? Okay, there is a pit. Okay. You're a ghost. You're a ghost. Are you alive? Are you a happy ghost or a sad ghost? You have done well to make it this far. However, you will never be able to open the passage to the 5th floor with your level of magic. Can you make my magic better? Can you make me stronger? I feel like if I try to get to that dragon thing, I'll fall through because I'm really thick. I'm really thick. Okay. To make me say new dialogue, you need to walk pretty far away from me, so go away for a second. I'll think of something new to say. If anyone's curious, this is progressive rock. By the way, this is progressive rock, the greatest musical genre known to humankind. Sorry for hitting the mic. Just in case anyone's wondering. This album. Just in case anyone's wondering what genre music is in this video game. Once again, here at Marty.Zone, we have progressive rock in the video game, inspired by albums like Rush's 2012. You guys seen these guys before? Aren't they so cool? Look how cool they are. Marillion, an 80s progressive rock band. Were they Scottish? Misplaced childhood. Who took my childhood? Someone took it from you. What do you guys took my childhood from me? Give me back my childhood. I want it back. Planet Gong, Live Floating Anarchy, 1977. Don't pay more than $3, £1.50, or 15 francs for this. If it's more expensive than that, steal it from the record store. Thick as a Brick by Jethro Tull. Another amazing progressive rock album. Is this more Gong? Radio, what is this called? Radio Known Invisible Part 1. Gong, the Flying Teapot. Have a cup of tea, have another one. Have a cup of tea, have another one. Gentle Giant in a Glass House. Didn't come out in North America, so some Canadian imported this from the UK. Happens to be Gentle Giant's best album. They didn't even release it here. Isn't that crazy? Gentle Giant, Power of the Glory. Okay, so this track you're listening to right now, this is the album. Like, if you think this music is effing amazing, this is the one you want to pick up, because you're gonna love it. Gentle Giant, Free Hand. I guess I grabbed a bunch of Gentle Giant. All my stuff's not sorted. I just grabbed random records that look like prog rock. And then I got this one here. What the heck is this? It's a record. Orchestral maneuvers in the dark. The Pacifilifacy. What is this band called? The Pacific Age. I wonder if this record's any good. I like the artwork. That's pretty sick. Anyway. So if you like the music you're listening to right now, you know where to go. You know what to listen to. Now I have to put all these records back, which means I have to get out of my seat, which means I make a noise when I get out of my seat. So you have to hear that noise again. Sorry. Yeah, Power and the Glory by Gentle Giant. It's like, sounds like this. The best Gentle Giant album is In a Glass House, though. That's their best one. They have a live album that's good on a first or second listen, but then after that, the issue with Gentle Giant, I know we got some prog rock fans in here. The issue I have with Gentle Giant is they're too precise, and they all land on the beat way too precisely sometimes, which is the point of their music. I understand that's the point. Do you understand that's the point?
I sure do.
Good.
But you get this insane acoustic effect, like this audio effect when they all land on the note at the exact same time, that kind of hurts my ears. It's like a mid-range whenever they do it. Alright. Well, you're not going to teach me the new magic until I'm more powerful? Okay. Whatever, I can just kill monsters in this game in the butthole universe. That's fine. So if we started here, we're going to call this 6 o'clock. Let's go clockwise. So 12 is the saged ghost. Okay, let's do that. How's it going, Shade? Welcome back to my stream. We were just discussing prog rock again, because the music that's playing right now has got that harpsichord. That's one element of prog rock. Another element is the bass going slapping bass, and then the drums are kicking it too. So it has the elements of prog rock. So Sincere. You love prog rock? Well, I just put the records away. If you showed up literally in the last 15 seconds, you missed it. Sorry. We haven't gotten a new key in a while. It's okay. Oh, this sad gorilla face again. The sad gorilla emo. Okay, I don't have the key. I think So Sincere, I remember that one now. So Gentle Giant, to me, I really love some of their music, but then even the stuff I love, and especially that live album, like, it's like the opposite of the Rolling Stones. You know, the Rolling Stones really pride themselves on being so loose and yet maintaining the tightness of the music. But they're just like complete noodles, right? But somehow it just still works and grooves so well. And then Gentle Giant is like, no, we can literally all meet each other on this beat at the exact same time. That looks like a flesh golem. That's disgusting. Look at this disgusting rotting flesh monster. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, we're going this way. So this is 11 o'clock. A ghost sage has said we're not high enough level to learn the spell to proceed in the game. So should I be casting magic then? Uh-oh, 11 o'clock is way more complex than I thought it would be. Okay. My magic is very weak. I don't know. Doesn't seem like maybe these guys are just resistant to fire magic. Okay. That's a trap that I don't think I'll be able to get over easily. And is this secrets? Secrets? No. And again, I don't feel good about this. Why would I attempt that? This is not wide enough for Kevin Kingsfield. I'm gonna fall down there. It's a good idea, Retrograde Tom. The government isn't allowed to do stuff like that to us. Right? They already banned artificial trans fats in Canada, which meant all my favorite TV dinners are like way too expensive, or they've just been shut down completely, which is really tough for me. Just yet another evil thing the government did. The government shut down all the magic mushroom places here in Toronto. We had a gray market thing of retail shops selling psilocybin mushrooms. Government shut that down. Is it going alpacish? What else did the government do that I don't like? I'm not using magic enough. Okay, that's the third tower shield the game's given me. I'm good, game. I don't need another tower shield. I'm lost a little bit, though. Oh, okay. I didn't think that guy would die to that spell. My favorite TV dinner slop. I really enjoy the famished man chicken pot pie with mozzarella cheese. That's my favorite one. It's 2 kilograms. It's has a lot of salt and sugar in it, but I need those things. I'm still growing. Right? Are we back at 11 o'clock? Yeah, the famished man. What did I say? The famished man chicken pot pie dinner. With melted mozzarella cheese on top. That's the best one. And I usually drink that with a 6-pack of Coors Light. Oh, that's the thing. Wait, I'm really lost and confused now, because now there's 2 of these effing Super Smash-a-Wans. Trader Joe's in Canada? No, we got we have this place called Giant Tiger. I think it's the same thing. Trader Joe's is a place where you get like the weird candy bars and expired gummy bears and rat traps and stuff like that, right? I love walking. I go for a walk every single day. I often go for 2 walks a day, but there's so much snow and it's so cold at this time of year. Usually around this time of year, I don't go for enough walks. Well, I still go for 1 walk a day when the sun is out. That's very important to me. That's another thing. I can't make these jokes anymore. You guys are funny. I really hope someone clicked on this stream. The pre-rolls have been off too. I really hope someone clicked on this stream and heard me say my favorite TV dinner is the famished man chicken pot pie with mozzarella on it. And I really hope they were like, oh, that sounds pretty good. This is all I hope for. This is all I hope for. Oh, I'm lost in the game. I screwed up. Shoot. Okay. Freaking, you guys distracted me. Okay. This is different. I knew it was different. I knew this was a different train station because the traps are there and there were different enemies. That's why I got completely confused. So I never finished the first train station. We got to go back to the first train station. Oh. You believe me until I said course light? You believed famished man chicken pot pie 2 kilograms with mozzarella. All right. I'm lost. I'm lost in that butthole maze again. I'm completely lost. Kevin's Kingfield does not want to be here. Doesn't like how this feels underneath his feet. Okay. I was oh my gosh. Like 15 minutes ago, I was like, oh, this floor is very short. I wonder if the game will be over soon. I wonder if the next 2 floors are really fast because the game's gonna wrap up. Is this where we came from and the monsters respawned? Oh gosh. So 11 o'clock is a branch to a whole other train station. How much money do I have? Okay. I'm not getting any of those drops though that we're gonna be selling for tons of money. The money you get off monsters is like not nearly as much as the random jewel drops, and then also when you sell your old gear and the dropped gear. The little bit of gold you pick up from each monster is like a quarter of the money you get. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna get back to 11 o'clock. I think I might need to map this because yeah, we should map this, I think. What if chat distracts me again and tricks me into making up frozen foods? It could entirely happen. It's entirely possible. Level 4, right? Oh yeah, it says right there. Floor 4. Oh, I can't sit like this anymore. I need to undo my legs. I've been sitting cross-legged for 3 hours and 44 minutes, and I've been switching positions. But at this point, yeah, we need a little break from this. And that means my posture is going to suffer. And my double chin's going to come back. My double chin's gonna come back. Ah! So we came from 6 o'clock. Why are we calling this 6 o'clock when it's east? Wow. Can we get back to the beginning of This floor? Wait, did we not come from 6 o'clock? Opposite the ghost? Uh-oh. We're gaming, Ninjavitis. We're gaming. Pepperoni Pizza Man, I was also lying about Trader Joe's. Giant Tiger is not the same as Trader Joe's. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for always lying. There's gonna be a lot more lies to come. Many, many more lies. That's another thing I wonder about, how many people watch this stream and listen to me talk for 3 hours and then I said something completely effing ridiculous. And then they realized, oh shit, the whole time he's been lying. Oh my god. And then they felt like, this is bullcrap. I got ripped off. I thought this was a sincere, down-to-earth stream. What was that poll I used to run? If I run a poll, will it show the last poll? Because we used to do this poll on this stream. It's not there. How do I see my old polls? Oh, there's this whole other thing. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. Okay, turn off all of these. Turn on poll. It's not there. Is it too old to show up? I had the exact wording perfect for it. I know there's another screen deep in... There's some other freaking screen deep in Twitch, but I can't find it right now. What was the poll? It was something like... What should the format of this stream be? And it was like sincere, down to earth. And then what was the other option? Oh, magical unicorn person. That's what it was. Should we run the poll again? Maybe we'll save it. But I feel like chat made their choice already, and we confirmed that choice. You guys made your decision a long time ago, probably like a year ago. You had your choice. You made that decision. Okay, exactly, Ninjavitis. You got it, Ninjavitis. Okay, is this where the Sage Ghost is? Because we need something to, like, start our map on. Okay, he is here. So the western side. And that's pretty far west in the top right corner. Okay. Okay. I want to sit cross-legged, but my hips and my legs are like, not yet. I just went to get into the cross-legged position. It won't let me do it. You think I'm lying about the lying shade? Think I'm lying about those prog rock records? Or my dank stickers? Can I tell you guys something? Should I even say this? I guess if I ever do this, I'm a long way off from doing it. Okay, this is the ultimate gaming stream. And anyone watching right now, this is like me saying what my ultimate goal is with this stream. And then when it happens, you guys can't breathe a word. You're all sworn to secrecy. All you people are sworn to secrecy because I'm about to reveal something I plan to do. Not like this year, maybe not even the next year, but one day. Okay, the ultimate gaming stream, especially a Twitch retro stream, the ultimate gaming stream would be the streamers playing a game that he himself developed, but he acts and pretends as if it's like a real game from Japan from like 1994. And then he even holds up, hey guys, I'm just playing this game called Foresight. You ever heard of it? It's pretty obscure. It's pretty sick, right? I own the only copy in existence. Cost me only $50 on a Japanese auction site because I'm the only person who even cares about it. Pretty cool, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get back into Foresight.
I sure do.
Good.
Nobody steal my idea. Nobody steal my idea. You guys don't even have the guts to do it. You guys don't even have the guts. So we're like almost in the complete northwest corner. And here we have the ghost wizard. This isn't Foresight? Is Foresight even a real game? Go look up Foresight, see what you can find. Check out this new game. That's how you're gonna reveal. Are you making a gamepad model? Oh, like Polybius. Yeah. The thing is, though, if I was gonna do something like that, I wouldn't. It would be tough to do it in a way that wasn't like annoying, because I feel like a lot of that stuff starts off really good, and then I don't know. Something about it always turns me off. They wink and grin too much, and they think it's too funny, right? And they're like, no, it's a real game. It was an arcade game in the 80s that was haunted. I don't know. For some reason, they just... Maybe it's because the joke gets stale, and then it becomes self-serious. So not only is the joke stale, it's no longer a joke. It's like self-important. My fake game I'll play on my stream will be very... It'll be very funny. Anyway, nobody steal my idea. I have 18 months to come up with it. I have unlimited time to come up with it. Okay, here's the Ghost Wizard. And then we come into this hallway. We call this the train station because it reminds me of a train station. And you come down this way, and I swear to God we came from those stairs there, but I guess we didn't. I don't know. And we have an opposite side that's east. And we got 3 on each side, a wide and 2 thins, right? Okay. So we got like that, and that. And let's just angle them a little bit, but they're not really angled. And then we already did what I thought was 7 o'clock, but like apparently I was wrong. Anyway. It was stuck on a Windows login screen. Yeah. I guess that's the price you pay when your funny in-joke actually becomes popular. Then you have to keep maintaining it because that's the whole... The whole point of the creative endeavor is that it's a meme. It's a secret joke that you're supposed to walk up to the cabinet and be like, I've heard of this game. My uncle played it and was never seen again. And then if that thing actually gets popular, then I guess you just have to keep maintaining it. You can't just... If someone comes up to you and is like, oh, I heard you made Polybius. Is that a real game? You can't be like, it's fake. Right? because then what was the point of doing it in the first place? So then that's why it becomes insufferable, because then when the whole project is based on it being, you know, this funny meme, then you can never, you know what I mean? Because is Polybius actually... Is to ruin the joke? Is Polybius actually a fun game? Like, I don't know if anyone's who actually played it, and does it stand on its own, separate from the, what's the word I'm looking for? The concept, the high concept thing. Anyway, I shouldn't be getting down on Polybius. I just feel like that stuff, maybe it's because the first 30 seconds of hearing about it is so amazing, and then you find, oh, it's actually not real at all. It's a joke made by people. So maybe it's because it's that sharp, the time to interest thing. Like, it's a very, very sharp spike at the beginning where it's like, really? There's an arcade from the 80s game? There's an arcade game from the 80s and no one's seen it for years? And then someone's like, it's just a fake meme. And then you're like, and then suddenly your interest like instantly craters to nothing. It's like, oh, okay. It's like an inside joke between two guys named Marty.Zone and Barfy. Oh, they sound like assholes. Right? Okay, can we say that this is done? I'm having a lot of trouble here focusing. The northwest thing just kind of goes like that, and it's done. I don't know, put an X there, whatever. There's other versions on Steam. So... I don't think I explored this. I got really disoriented because that's it, right? Anyway, I shouldn't get so down on it. I'm just trying to look. Someone typed something in my chat. I guess I just yammered on a bunch. Oh well. I could talk about the famished man chicken pot pie covered in mozzarella, 70 milligrams of salt, 25 milligrams of sugar, not milligrams, grams. We're not playing around here. 50 grams of salt, 25 grams of sugar. There's a warning on the box that says, even if you don't think you're lactose intolerant, this will this will show you that in fact you are, because it's so much mozzarella. What do I think this dungeon would smell like? Butts. It'd smell like butts. Okay, that's going places. So, like, we'll do that later. Can I just exhaust the ones that are just dead ends first? That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. So the ghost wizard's up here, unless I'm completely freaking lost. Beautiful. Okay, okay. And then let's go. Maybe it was these ones we explored. Oh, because I had a clock face rubric or whatever for how this worked, but then I decided to use the compass. So now, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Look at all these smashers. I threw away my movie collection and just watch the stream now. Yeah. That's good. I know you were really attached to that, to your Hard Target DVD, your Time Cop DVD. What's that one you like where the guys are always chanting Kumite, Kumite? Retrograde Tom and I lived across each other in the college dorm, and one weekend near the end of the semester, he locked himself in his room and he put that DVD in and blasted it full volume for 24 hours. So I was just trying to study for my exams, and for 24 hours, all I heard was Kumite, Kumite, Kumite. That's all I heard, but it's okay. I did the same thing with Hotel California, and that drove you crazy another weekend, right? And we still get along. Hard Target, Time Cop, Bloodsport. That's what it's called, Bloodsport. What's another one that you really like? So that was Southwest. That's going places. How about straight up south? Is south where things got really messed up? Or no, south is just like that. By the way, Chade and Retrograde Tom, you guys were right. I should just stream more consistently and more often. I should have a set schedule. I should be streaming at least twice a week, very consistently, so then that'll go in people's brains and they'll think it's Monday night, I get to watch Marty.zone. I think that's a really good idea. Thank you for the advice. Southeast. Was that a dead end, or was it going places? I think it was going places. Oh. How's it going, multiple control? You enjoy routines? You know what I think? Oh, it's a locked chest. Okay, we already tried this, right? I think, and I'm about to drop some pretty dope knowledge. So if anyone here is aggressively ignorant or argumentative, don't type anything, because I'm about to say something that's more true than true. I think you either have conscious routines and habits that you repeat, or you have unconscious routines and habits that you repeat. You ever think about that? So either you consciously decide to make a good habit and make that work, or you're just masturbating to hentai constantly, for example. And you might think that's not a routine, that's not who I am, but then how come you're doing it all the time, huh? So this goes south. And then east. And then south or north. And it's a locked chest. Wow, that just completely... That's so much twisting and turning. And I had to map that whole thing out. And I regret doing that. I think you have conscious habits or unconscious habits. Let's go east. Okay. And then we got this, which is annoying. Because I don't care about that herb. I'm not stepping on a trap to get an herb. Herbs cost 30 gold. Is there a difference between unconscious and subconscious? Yes. Yes, there is. Subconscious is when you're holding in a fart and you know you're holding it in. Unconscious is when the fart sneaks up on you and suddenly someone says something funny and you laugh and it escapes and you didn't see that coming. Okay, how could there be a door here unless this is so annoying? Anyway, my map is like difficult to draw because the butthole world is difficult. Wow, I'm gonna have to freaking erase that later because of the way I wrote it. Okay. Okay, we're still mapping. We're still mapping. Northeast. What? Yeah, northeast. Yeah. Right? Okay, whatever. Okay, so it goes like so. Oh. Okay. This map isn't gonna work at all once I integrate it with this. Oh well. And then we draw a 6-pointed star. And we write floor 3 teleporter. Sick. Okay. We're not beating this game anytime soon. Oh well. How many whole paths do I have? I guess just one here. There's just one more path here that I dipped into a little bit and then didn't go into anymore. I really need to go to the gym and do yoga. Oh my gosh, my body cannot stand. It cannot handle this. My body cannot handle sitting in this chair for this many hours a week and gaming. My body rejects it. It just utterly rejects it. Should I buy a standing desk? I don't think I'm good at standing for long periods either. I can walk. I can walk for like 12 hours a day. I can do really hard hiking for 7 hours a day if you feed me good. But sitting and standing are so difficult. I can lie my ass down. Standing, whenever I stand, I'm like picking up one foot, then the other, then one foot, then the other, then leaning on one hip, then the other. Like it's deeply uncomfortable to me to stand in one place. I don't know how I could do it and play video games and talk to you guys. I would go insane, right? Museums are tough. Yeah, museums, Ah! He's coming towards me! How many herbs I have to munch on to get any freaking health recovery at all? He dropped a thingy. He dropped a bloodstone, right? It's in the pit. Darn it. Can I get it? Go. I still step in the pit because I'm way too thick though. Where are we going? We're going south? Yeah, museums though, I mean, there's enough space that I can walk around in circles for 2 minutes and then get that, I don't know what to call it, the standing discomfort. I can walk around and get rid of it, right? I wonder if we're gonna get more snow in Toronto because the city's out and like picking it up and throwing it on dump trucks. I saw the coolest thing today. So we haven't had enough snow to see all the dudes out. The men, the women, all the people. Getting rid of the snow. So this is the first real snow we've had in 3 years. So I forgot about all this machinery. I saw the coolest thing. It was this special snow removal huge thing. It was like I don't know what was going on in the front, but I assume it was like a wood chipper, so it had a huge suction thing at the front that would scoop up the snow, and then the snow would go through and then become vertical, and then there was a spout, and the spout was shooting out like sheets of snow, like it was like a flow of a sheet of snow spitting out of this spout at the top. And the guy was controlling the spout because there was a dump truck there that he was shooting all the snow into. And then as he plowed and sucked in snow, he was moving relative to the dump truck. So he would swing around the chute that was like shooting snow in this like awesome. It was so cool. It was freaking sick. But it's so crazy to me that the machines and the people we have out there to remove the snow, and they're literally putting it on dump trucks, and then that dump truck has to drive through the city. I think they dump it out on the spit. It has to be at the spit. We have a spit here in Toronto. It's for all the construction when they dig up for like the underground parking and everything, and for all the utilities under the big buildings, when all that dirt, we take it out to the lake, and then we've built like a spit, which is like, it's not a peninsula because it's way too narrow, right? But it's basically a very, very narrow peninsula that we've built, and then that's a nature reserve where they've encouraged all sorts of flora and fauna to propagate. So I assume the dump trucks are going to the spit because I don't know where the hell else they would go. That would be the least bit efficient. It's so crazy. I was just walking down the street. It's just so funny to me to see a dump truck that's literally full of snow. It's like, we gotta move this stuff out of the way. And then they came on my street and did a bunch of plowing. So digging out the car is going to be a lot easier, which I really should do. Okay, it goes east and then south again, right? Okay. There's gold on the floor. Oh, and I broke my freaking snow shovel. So dumb. And of course, I went to the hardware store to buy another one, and they're all out. Because the snow got really, really hard and tough. I did as much shoveling as I could while streaming for you guys, but eventually just got way too tough, and then I was shoveling, and I should have just stopped pushing so hard, but are we almost at the edge here, game? No, we're not at all. So I completely screwed this up, you're saying? Oh my gosh. How are we not at the edge? Okay, whatever. I don't need to map like a corridor that Okay, well, at least it's south. Okay, so this is the second train station that we found and got massively confused. And then that's why we're mapping in the first place, because we found the second train station. So here we are at the second train station. Where did we come from? Did we come from here? I hope so. Oh, shit. It's been 20 years since you were in a snowy area. Man, all the kids are out and they're just having so much fun. Oh my gosh. No, wait. What am I doing? It would be, yeah, it would be north. Obviously not this north. How did I get to this second train station and then instantly get completely freaking disoriented? Well, I can't draw this until I know where I came from. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's almost like the game has one texture per floor. Was it here? I'm walking east, which is promising. Is it you, dude? Did you respawn behind me? Okay, we're gonna pay attention this time. The kids are all wearing their snowsuits and they all got big smiles on their faces. Come on. Oh! Okay, this isn't what I thought it would be, but maybe this will open up a shortcut. That works too. Did it just close behind me? I think it did. You son of a bitch. No. Okay, well, our attempt to map is... I'm gonna have to learn these skills about mapping. Okay, should I step through yet another one? I'm going north, which should lead me back to something recognizable. This is not the way you should play a game if you're trying to map a dungeon. I completely screwed up. I shouldn't have touched that switch and went through there. I need to reorient myself, then draw the second train station, and then proceed. Okay, we've been here before. I think I know where we are. So if I go... Yeah, if I go west, I'll be in the first train station. And then... I need to go to the southwest thingy. Is this it? Is this right? Well, whatever. Let's just go. Gosh, there's this frickin' thing. I think I'll fall in the pit and die if I try to read that grave, which is... Okay, dude, come on. Okay, and then we take mandatory damage here. Okay, it's very, very little damage at least. And we come down this way, and somehow I didn't pick up these little bits ago. The other thing about all the snow is everyone has been forced to slow down so much. Because usually this city, people can be complete buttholes. And drivers are like dicks to pedestrians all the time. So all the snow means everyone is just forced to go very slowly. And then that means people are way more respectful. Like on an average walk, 6 people will step aside to let me go first. And then I'll do the same for 6 other people. So, and then the cars, you know, they simply cannot be such buttholes anymore. I have 307 max HP. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Don't worry, I got the undercoating. Okay, here we are again. So this is the southwest corner. Oh gosh. In order to do this, I'm not incredible at mapping. No, it's not the southwest corner. It's the northeast corner. That's why it wasn't never going to make any sense. Okay. This is the northeast corner. Uh-oh. Like, if this goes even farther west, I'm screwed. Well. Okay, I'm erasing all of this and, like, severely simplifying it for the sake of not running out of page on my map, because that's what often happens to me. Oh, I know what to do. You can do this. There's a way of doing this, a map where you denote that it's way more complicated than you're noting, but it doesn't matter. So you do that. You come down and then you do like a slash, and that slash is like, then a bunch of bullshit happens. And then you can come down like this. And the northeast corner is where we start the new train station. And then I assume there's ones here and here. And if there aren't, then... Wait, what did I do here? I did it weird. Okay. What? What am I doing? Come on, eraser. Erase. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. What am I doing? Sure, good enough. I'm not putting these maps on GameFAQs. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so north should just be nothing, really, right? Really, I got poison there? Okay. And don't bother curing the poison. Is it doing 1 tick of health every... Yeah. Pretty much. 1 HP per tick. And then we go northwest. Uh oh, I said the tick. I wonder if that guy will show up again. And... eat that. Okay, did we even try this yet? Try it again. Okay, I really want to get 1 more key in this game, and that's the final key. That would be amazing. Sure. Sure. I mean, if you're in an area with snow, yeah, the cars always rust out. That's how they always die. I'm pretty sure, right? Or whatever. If they somehow last without getting rusted out, then you're pretty lucky. Gravestone. Okay, I don't want to lose all my progress here, so... Sure. Sure. I'm convinced if I'll look down the frickin', I'll look down it. We experimented before with that kind of thing, and it was an instant death, so... Okay, southwest. Right? Southwest? Look at these smashers. heading west. We find gold on the ground. Okay. Huh. I really like the map and compass system in this game. I think it's really, really good. I like how you map and then don't need to map and then map again and then keeps me on my toes. I really didn't expect anything like this. I've never played a game like this before. Let's go south. Oh boy. Let's grab this thing. Oh, this looks good. It's very stimulating. It's like the opposite of the PS4 game where you climb the tower and then you scope it out, and then Jiggy had the most hilarious way of putting it. He called it the map icon vomit or something. You know, you're playing like Far Cry or Assassin's Creed and you climb to the top of the tower and then there's a cutscene of your guy surveying the lands, and then it goes to your map and it's like someone puked up like a ton of icons all over your map. And it's just like a million effing things like collect all the feathers here. If you collect 10 million feathers, your jump will increase by 1%. Visit this area to gamble at the shop. Some of the people there are cheaters. Visit this part of the map to see if you can... Oh, he's not dead! He's not dead, he's not dead, he's not dead! The commander, Black Knight, struck each other at the same time. Told me to take his sword. Think I can't make it. Left it at the grave. That's my dad! My dad's fighting the Black Knight! Get out of the way, I need to save my game. Shut up, I need to save my game. Hey! Be quiet. This is the first body in the game that finally doesn't say, he's dead! He's dead! He's not dead, he's talking. Dragon sword power. Magic power of sword. Continue. Technique. Can you shut up? I want to save my game. Dragon sword's power. The dark dragon blade. Passed down by generations of the new Hayabusa clan. This power is the most powerful thing in all of the power. Dot, 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 dot. He's still alive. I thought for sure he would be dead this time. This guy's like a Kojima character, lying on his back, refusing to die. I have one more thing to say. I have something else to say. Okay, can I save my game then? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, okay. I got it. It's pretty good I could save now, but I need items. I need to go vend my gear and do a bunch of stuff. We were, what's going on anyway? We were mapping and then we found the next thing. So we need to backtrack. We need to backtrack. Was it this way? I think it was this way because we started south, right? We took the southern path out of the train station. Okay. I like how this isn't mapped because it implies this was created by the guts. Don't go east yet, go southeast. Okay, so this... to... swinging... what are those called? Morning Stars? down the southeast path. Yeah, this game's super simulating. Like, there's a ghost here too? Is it the same ghost who's teleported over here now? See, in a PS4 game, the ghost would be like, I am not that ghost. I am a different ghost. They would just explain everything in like literal mechanical terms. Then there'd be no room for imagination, abstraction, theme, symbolism. Even though they killed each other simultaneously, I didn't think anyone could ever defeat the Black Knight. Because your father did such a remarkable thing, I did him a favor and made him a grave. Oh, thanks. My father's dead? That's all you have to say? Okay, well, we have to find that grave. Because the dragon sword is there. Okay, that is southeast. What did you get for a snack? Game Dev Jeff. Ghost. Wizard. Roman numerals 2. Grapefruit marmalade on toast with black coffee. Oh my gosh. I've never had grapefruit marmalade. I would like to try that. I stopped eating bread. Hey guys, I stopped eating bread. Feeling a lot better now. I just cut it out of my diet. I don't crave this stuff. I know if I eat a ton of bread, I feel like total crap. Maybe that's my body telling me something. I really like beans on toast though. That's really yummy. Okay, so this here. This here goes. Yeah. Okay, we need to loop this back up. Let's loop this back up. Because this is where we screwed up the mapping previously, but it'll match up. And actually, it might all work out. On again, off again. Yeah. I do get a bagel. There's a place near me that has really good bagels they're Montreal style, and they're made there. The guy's actually making them right in front of your face. And, my map is somehow not to scale at all. I wonder if this game, like, teleports you. That's so crazy. I wonder if it does, like, invisible teleportation nonsense to, like... You know what I mean? Like, you think you've walked 3 steps or 4 steps, but then it's actually teleporting you around, and it's visually seamless or whatever, so... All my men are dead. Father! Father! When I heard that game developers do stuff like that, like you're walking through a level and then there's a threshold that's invisible and then the game has actually teleported you somewhere else and then it's visually seamless. When I heard game developers did stuff like that, I was like, what? They can do that? It's so funny too, because the new NVIDIA cards came out, the 5000 series, and people are complaining that there's a ton of like AI interpolation or something. Like the AI, it's producing a lot of frames, but then people are accusing it of using AI to make, you know, the video card makes a frame that has lots of holes in it basically, and then and then the AI fills in those holes. And I understand what they're saying, and if the game does look like crap on that system, then it does look crap. It is crap, you know. If it looks like crap, then it looks like crap. And you don't buy an expensive video card to have a game look like crap. However, the gamers seem to think they're getting like fake video game graphics or something. Like I don't know. Everything I know about 3D graphics in video games is that it's all tricks. Like none of it is actually just straight up polygons or whatever. And of course it's all a virtual world anyway. None of it's real. So anyway, I thought it was really funny when I was reading these people and they're like, the new technology produces bullshit graphics. And I'm like, oh. You know, Doom is like a million different little funny tricks to trick your eye into thinking your guy's sprinting through a 3D world, and Doom is amazing. So the people who talk about video cards are insane though. They're so funny. Okay, my map is not to scale at all. I think they did a trick because this doesn't make any sense at all, but what was that room called? I didn't even freaking write it down. Oh, the of the elemental which I need a key for. Saturn Shrine, Earth Star. Okay. So we're heading to the Swinging Morning Stars. This is not technically not a locked door. It's like a one-way. Is someone attacking me? My health is really low. Should munch on some grass. Oh no, that doesn't match up yet. I'm skipping something. Shoot. Okay, fine. We need to go through this because there might be something else here. That's why it's so weird. That's why it doesn't match up at all. Because this doesn't instantly lead me to the place I thought. There's another one-way door here, so let's whatever. If it's really simple, then I don't need to map all this out. But if it's the least bit complicated or has stuff, or maybe, wait, maybe it is really simple. Maybe I'm completely confused. Okay, never mind everything I just said in the last 2 seconds. Okay, so that's the eastern side of that one. So we want to go southwest. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, the bagel place. I was talking about bagels. I almost died in the video game. Look how I almost died. Should we peace out? I think we should leave maybe, because I don't know how I'm gonna exfiltrate. Yeah, we gotta leave. Okay, northeast. We might have a ton of monsters and bogus stuff to deal with, and we're almost out of herbs and magic. The bagel place. I really like salmon lox, capers, onions, and cream cheese on a bagel. So I give myself that bagel every once in a while because it's a really good business. The people there are really good. The bagels are amazing and the price is really good, and they've been there for years and it's so consistent. Oh my god. This bagel place is exactly the same as it's always been. I've probably gotten like 500 bagels there at this point. And they're always really good. Maybe I'll get that tomorrow. I never updated my map. Oh, because I can't. Oh, whatever. I'll just remember. You go up the tower, right? You really got to check out an everything bagel Montreal style. I'm sure they have Montreal style bagels in Australia, right? Come on. Absolutely. Montreal style bagel. Game Dev Jeff, you're in Australia, right? You don't have to answer that question. For some reason, I think that maybe you're not, but you are drinking black coffee at almost 11 p.m. my time. So Japan is 13 hours ahead. I don't know. Yeah, you are in Australia. Bagels are obscure. Montreal style bagels are the really good ones, but I'm biased, of course. Did we go this way? What's this? Oh, we did go this way. It's this weird... Did we? What's this way? Right, this. Which we think might be... Well, there is something down there for sure. We got stuff to explore on this floor, but I want to figure out these freaking rods. I don't know what they do. I wonder if I'll beat the game and then there'll be so many things I never figured out. I wonder if that's what will happen. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. Bagels are, I'm making this face because I feel like they're Jewish. Why do I think that way? I feel like they're, The American supermarket bagel is very different than the Jewish immigrant in North America bagel. I just got healed. It healed me and restored all my stuff. It's healing me. That's what the green is. How did I not notice that before? That's ridiculous. How did I get full? I guess chat was being so charming. Chat, did you get a haircut? I can't wait. Is Retrograde Tom here right now? I can't wait till this freaking Retrograde Tom guy retires like he keeps saying he will, so I can use all his jokes. like flirting with chat. Come on. It's the best joke. Just straight up flirting with chat and then doing a 180 and saying, "Chat, I'm gonna stab you with a knife." That's so funny. Why didn't we get this thing here? Oh dear, oh dear. I feel like I'm... Oh! No, it didn't turn the arrows off, but okay. Doing that... Okay. Putting all the things in the pedestals. Open that up too, which is really good. And now we're going west. We're going all the way back up to floor 1 to vend gear at one guy and then buy stuff from the other guy. I don't think we actually need to return to the other guy, whatever. Okay, go down and then make a... Hey, don't me. Yeah, there's tons of bad bagels here in Canada at the supermarket for sure. I understand if you think they're bad. Totally makes sense. If you've never had the real deal. Oh God, I gotta change my leg. Oh, how do people sit in office chairs all day? I really don't understand. They look tempting. Like, can you get them in Australia? No. Do you guys eat salmon locks? Smoked salmon and capers and onions and cream cheese and all that stuff? You can get all the other parts without the bagel. I actually really want that right now. I really want, it's called an everything bagel. It's a Montreal Jewish delicacy, the everything bagel. It's got all the seeds and all the little dried onion things and little dried garlic bits, and this is like less so cream cheese. I think I'm also lactose intolerant and shouldn't be eating any cheese, but whatever, it's too tasty. I'm back here. Why am I back here? Oh well, I'll talk to you now that I'm here. How are you? Jude's cross. God's almighty power is absolute. Even those who possess strong powers of darkness fear his holy power. Okay. Let's talk to the groundskeeper. I heard from a sage that a person's magic power will increase the more they use magic. Oh, but I guess that story is irrelevant if a person can't use magic. I can use magic. Like that. Just threw a fireball at your butt. You just sit here with your broom all day. I've been on adventures. And I don't care if you're jacked up. Put a shirt on. Nobody cares about your pecs. Come on. What the? I'm going this way. Maybe I'll beat this next stream. I'm not beating it this stream, I don't think. Now I kind of have to make a decision. Oh boy. Not that way. Oh, that looks great. That sounds great, pepperoni pizza, man. I like the onion poppy seed, yeah. I love it, I love it. I love a sesame seed bagel too. I feel like in the US and Canada, there's a bit more attention to bagel and sandwich culture than Australia. Says Game Dev Jeff. Yeah, I'm trying to get off bread, so... I'm eating a lot of quinoa. I've really fallen in love with quinoa. I feel like quinoa really, really does a great job of absorbing olive oil, onion, and garlic. Because I saute onion and garlic in olive oil, and then the quinoa gets cooked in that. And it really soaks it up. And then quinoa has protein in it, which is awesome for a grain. And it's fiber too. It's very satisfying. And it's a carb, of course. It's a carbohydrate mainly, right? But it has all those other things going on. So... But what did I do? Oh, okay. I'm confused for a second. Spherical. Spherical. Okay. That's good. We're good, I think, on items. I have many, many items now. And my shoulder hurts. And I'm not sitting in the way I'm supposed to, so my body's rejecting the gaming. Oh boy. The ergonomics of streaming. Maybe if I just did freaking yoga twice a week and did good calisthenics and like light weightlifting, I could solve all this stuff. Or maybe my body's saying, stop being such a degenerate and playing video games. Go outside for a walk. Go for a freaking walk. Come on. True. Oh, that sounds good, Game Dev Jeff. Yeah, lemon juice and parsley. Yeah. These are all things I should be doing. Let's talk to this guy who really should be out adventuring with me, but just stays here all day. An enormous amount of soldiers have gotten killed. Even worse, the Dark Magician is resurrecting them under his control. That's horrible. I used to be a sword master in green text. Now I'm a sword master in blue text. I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. Okay, should we go back to the first ghost wizard and see if we are worthy of learning the magic? And if not, we can go through this Morning Star area. And well, I've been mapping, so it should be very easy to get back there. And also, I've been taking notes of the locked chests and everything. I don't know why, but Windows likes to do this flicker thing that's so weird. And it's solved by me minimizing windows and then moving them around a little bit. I think it's because all modern apps are on a cycle of constantly like checking for something. I don't know how to describe it. They're constantly refreshing themselves, or something's getting pushed from a server. Okay. This is floor 2, which still has many secrets we haven't discovered. I wonder if we should be using this rod. Okay, I am going to save and experiment with the rod, because the rod is a one-time use item, so. And someone told me what it did, but I didn't write it down. Oh. Let's save over the same save. How come my MP and HP are a little bit lower than what they should be? And my XP went up by 5. I don't understand. Anyway. There's some secret thing over here that might be like really good. Am I going the right way? Yep. What's this called again? Okay. And so to reach the thing, oh yeah, I'll just make her right here. And then we're still interested in this. We are still quite interested in whatever this is. So we'll use the Phantom Rod. I'm looking for something to be revealed here. Maybe before it runs out, we can get around to the other side and it will be revealed. Don't knock me off any platforms. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. No, nothing. So can I just walk on air? Oh. What? Hold on. Moon charm. Okay, that's cool. Weird. Okay, so I think that has nothing to do with the Phantom Rod. There's invisible platforms and they're invisible. And the Phantom Rod has nothing to do with it. Let's try to get that again. Without using the Phantom Rod. Still not sure what the Phantom Rod is. It does not reveal invisible platforms. It also doesn't grant flight. So whatever it does, still a mystery. It's a phantom. Trying to think of another situation where there was a platform we couldn't reach. Nah, this was the one we were really scrutinizing and wondering about. I could have gotten this item way earlier. Oh well, who cares? We've been ahead of the power curve for a while now. Only the very beginning of the game was it difficult. Yeah. That's the thing. I wonder if they tuned this game to be overall quite easy because they didn't want to turn people off. I don't know. Anyway, we could have picked this up way earlier. So I think this is going to be an item we equip to get more magic power. So Mag 20, Holy and Flame are both at 5. 0, 3. What's our Mag power? 60? Okay, I think it goes here. That goes up by a lot, doesn't it? To 71. Our Holy goes down to 0. But we get Dark and Flame magic resistance. Did our average physical attack change? That seems lower for some crazy reason. I don't think so. It did. What the hell? Oh no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Mag 60. Okay. 72. I can't do this. I can't be bothered. I'm taking a screenshot. Like this is not to me this is not an interesting thing in the game. That like that was my computer, by the way, not your computer. To me, it's not interesting to play this game of putting equipment on and then checking this screen and then removing the, you know what I mean? Like, so our attack goes down by 13. Our defense goes up by 10. Our holy magic goes down by 5. Our dark magic resist or defense goes up by 7. I mean, what the hell? What do I know? I have no idea, like, relative to anything what these mean. I feel like my physical attack is very strong and my defense could be better. And we're about to fight a dark magician, so our dark resist going from 0 to 7 sounds really good. And we're not using the holy magic anymore, we're using the flame magic. So we're gonna use this, but it's a very uninformed, just kind of casual decision. Not really able to make an informed decision, so we're just kind of guessing. Was it this way we came from? Don't kill me, game. Thank you. Yes, the blue eyes, white dragon, dark magician. I remember these things. The best guy was the In America guy. I think that was from a YouTube show making fun of that Yu-Gi-Oh show, though, not from the actual show. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna turn south. Bandit Keith, yes, In America. That guy was so funny. Bandit Keith. He's like Kid Rock in an anime or something. Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. So that's one secret checked off our list. A lot of the secrets are just locked chests, though. Okay. Oh, I feel bad about not maintaining my posture. Okay. Right, this place. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. I don't care about that. I don't mean like, you know what I mean, just this outrageous America guy, right? Who's obnoxious and just, you know what I mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. You know what I mean too. What is this called? It's called the Tower or whatever? Tower of Prayer, right. Oh, we just go straight. Excuse me, what time is it? Oh. Okay, we are healed. Yeah, we're just going this way. Sure, I'll save again. What the hell? Yeah. Oops. For some reason on this screen, I'm constantly hitting the wrong button. I don't know why. Sure, we're saving there, and now I'm gonna use the rod over this vista coming up. And then we'll load again if the rod was of no use. This could just be a thing we walk across. Whatever, we just saved our game, so. Okay. Okay, Kevin Kingsfield. Okay, okay, okay. You know what? I bought bread. I have bread. And I have that cheese that says it's good melted. You guys know what I'm thinking? I got a bit of butter. I got a cast iron pan. You thinking what I'm thinking? Let's use the rod here, and if it does nothing, then we will load our game again. It makes everything green. It's not regenerating me, is it? Is it like a full heal? Who knows? I've been thinking, so my own gamer ethic is that after I beat a game, I am allowed to look up everything about it. And then I was thinking about doing that for this game, and then I thought it might be a double-edged sword, because From loves to do a thing where an item means one thing in one game, and then the same graphic and same title and everything, the same name show up in a different game, but it does something different. And that exists. We already know that exists because the Bloodstones and Moonstones in this game, you just sell them. But in the future Kingsfield games, they do something different. So I was thinking after I beat this game, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to look up everything and exactly what everything does. Like, I'm going to look up, like, how damage is calculated. I'm going to look up the, you know, when you get hit by an enemy, what the defense number actually means, right? And then I'm pretty sure in Kingsfield 2, it'll change some of that stuff. Of course it will. These Japanese games always do that. They think it's so fun. Okay. I have this mapped. Let's go see the Ghost Wizard. Okay, I think these guys take one more... Is it one more sword swing? Was it 2 or 3 before? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm okay with having more defensive power right now because the combat's not even tough at all anyway, right? So let's go see the Ghost Wizard. See if we're powerful enough to get the final magic. No. Okay. Are you the one who gives that to me, or are you just negging me? Like, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. And then let's go southwest. He hit me. And we follow this path. Oh, there's also all these freaking graves that are pits. I forgot to mark this one. Ah! I'm mapping. Seems like the sword swing is just as powerful as a fireball now, which is really good. Because the fireballs were way behind. We're gonna go this way. And then we're going south. That slap bass is so funny. What? Am I getting hit from behind or something? What is this nonsense? Yeah, I was. Okay, fine. Gosh, I wish I wrote down what that guy said about the phantom rods. Now I'm thinking they increase magic power, but that's what they do in Phazanadu. But a lot of things in this game are exactly the same as Phazanadu. The elixirs are exactly the same as the dragon tree fruit, so...
Merci
We're going
beaucoup.
south. Thank you for the follow. I am at 284 followers. If I get to 300, I will do the 300 follower special. It'll be very, very good. You will love it. I came up with some ideas for it and didn't write them down. But those ideas will come back to me, or I've started, my brain is now geared towards thinking about that. So I'll come up with cool ideas, and it'll be like the frickin' maybe not quite as insane and fun as the psychedelic drug stream, but you know, we'll have a good time. Okay, so now our map has to have like vaguely the map they gave us, and I don't like that because this is where things always get really messed up when I have to integrate my map with their map. Well, we're going, this is not even going straight south, it's going southeast, dude. Look how long this hallway is. Okay, wait, it started off as south at least. And then went southwest. I don't care about that little lip. And then southeast. Okay. So this long ass thing. You know what? I'm doing this like abstractly. We gotta do this abstractly. It's gonna be good, guys. I will eat the pizza and then tell you that it tastes good. Doesn't that sound exciting? No, we'll do other stuff too. Oh, you hit me with the frickin'... That's a lot of damage. The frame rate is not good here. It's not very good. I don't like any of this. This is not fun. Oh, jeez. Okay, one path. Yeah, one path goes south. Another one goes that way. Okay, just like that. Just like that. Here, put that there. And then this goes east. We kind of have to draw a bit of their map just to avoid a disaster. Oh, what the hell? Where did that guy come from? He's hopping. He's a hopper. He's a hopper. He's a hopper. He's a dudder. Oh, jeez. Okay. What the? What? Okay, whatever, whatever. How? Oh my gosh. The game is struggling hard now. Okay, wait. Can I go north? Okay, I can. Oh, no. I think these guys were good knights, but they've been corrupted. Yeah, it's a good idea we left and healed up and bought all that stuff. That was definitely a good thing. It's artistic, game dev Jeff. It's not a technical issue at all.
Marty, you are being
It's an
graded.
intentional artistic decision to have a poor frame rate. Hey, Spider-Man, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Were you playing Burn Cycle? I missed it. I missed the Burn Cycling. We're mapping in Kingsfield again. Is it coming Buddy None? Is it Buddy No One or Buddy Noon? I think it's Buddy No One, right? Frogan. What is the Frogan? What is this slogan? What is this slogan? You guys like prog rock? Should we show off more prog rock records to educate everyone on what kind of music they're listening to right now? With the freaking harpsichord and then the slap bass? Let's get some more prog rock records. In case you're wondering, what the heck kind of music is this? It's like... It's really weird. It's really weird. It's prog rock. Of course it is. Of course it is.
I don't think there is a word in French for flirting, and no place in my life for it. Flirting is a game, and I don't play games. If I'm interested in a man, I let him know it.
Catherine, come back. You made her appear when I wasn't there? I heard her. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Spider-Man. How's it going, Raccoon? Raccoon. It's only because I had to say your name out loud that I get the joke. Cool name, Raccoon. I like raccoons. I think all the raccoons have left Toronto, though, because we had a... They were eating the compost garbage, the green garbage. And then over like 15 years, the people who make those bins engineered one that finally the raccoons can't get in. So I think the raccoons are gone. Because for years and years, first of all, we just put all our garbage in the same thing. We didn't even separate it. And then that was awesome for the freaking raccoons, obviously. And then we were like, we gotta start making this stuff into compost. And then we had these green garbage bins where all the food garbage went. And then the raccoons were like, oh, you put it all in one place for me. And they were making huge messes. And then it was like the 4th generation green garbage bin that finally the raccoons with their effing opposable thumbs could not break into. Anyway, if you're wondering what you're listening to right now, you're listening to prog rock. This is a Robert Fripp album called God Save the Queen. This is him playing guitar through tape loops. It's actually really, really effing good. This is an amazing album. I guess I found the Robert Fripp albums. That's what I grabbed. This is another one, same thing. This is like ambient music. It's really hard to describe. A lot of people do music these days, but it's all in computers, this kind of music. But this is all analog. You can see him here. It's just his guitar and then the tape loop. And then he'd play a thing, and the guitar doesn't sound like a guitar. It sounds like a synthesizer because he's using various methods to make it sound crazy. And then that part would loop, and then he would overlay it. Really good stuff. This is Peter Gabriel's Car album. Is this the first one? Yeah, this is the first Peter Gabriel album. And here's the second one. And here's the third one. This is when he really figured out. I think he produced this one himself. That's why it's so effing good. Because for his first two, he didn't produce them himself, and no one knew what the hell he was trying to do after he left Genesis. So this is where it really freaking takes off, and this album is amazing. The first two have some good songs in it. If you like this music you're listening to right now, you might like this album. It's called Tarkus. No, Multiple Control. This is the Kingsfield music, but if you're wondering what the hell it is, like what the cultural context behind it is and how they came up with it, I'm showing you the records that influenced it. Did I miss anyone? Hey, Guybrush, how you doing? Oh my gosh, you got to see Goblin? That sounds sick. Yeah, Goblin's good. I know those dudes for sure. They did movie soundtracks, didn't they? For those weird Italian horror movies or whatever. Which one did they do? Here's a Genesis live album that I got, because I guess I don't know what the hell this is, because it's different than than this one. This is the one everyone knows, but I don't know what the hell that is. Is this a bootleg? It doesn't look like a bootleg. But it's from... Weird. Who the hell knows? This is a really good album. This is a double album. Genesis, Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. I picked up way too many records. I like this one a lot too. Emerson, Lake, Palmer Trilogy. This might be my favorite Emerson, Lake, and Palmer album. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really a big Emerson, Lake, and Palmer fan, but whatever. You guys like Giger? This is like the first exposure almost the entire world had to Giger. This is before Alien. And it's Giger, obviously. Obviously it's Giger, unmistakably. And then this is what Jodorowsky and Ridley Scott saw from Giger and decided, let's make a whole freaking movie where people get chased by those effing things. Here's Brian Eno's Before and After Science. This is a really good one. Brian Eno. You guys know who Brian Eno is. You guys are music fans. Anyway, if you're listening to this music and you're like, this sounds so interesting and cool, guess what? It's progressive rock. It's progressive rock. I grabbed G last time, and this time you grabbed F. Are you serious? I'm not even Gabriel and Fripp. And then before was Marillion. What was I showing off before? Marillion. Gentle Giant. They're all mixed up because Gabriel should be near Gentle Giant. Well, whatever. Somehow they're kind of ordered in some such a way. You got to see King Crimson? Yeah. They banned the cell phones, which is, I think they did it in a good way. And that crowd, though, isn't the kind of crowd to be holding up their cell phones the whole time. So I bet 99% of us in the audience were like, good, yeah. Because I wasn't going to do that anyway. And I guess it would have been distracting to have the 5 teenagers in the audience freaking do that. But I don't want to get into that discussion because I think that war is over. It's a done deal. People take out their phones and they watch concerts like this now. This is how they do it. I don't do that, but it's like, what, we're going to start... It's so funny. We're going to start enforcing that when 99% of effing people do it. It's, you know. You love Peter Gabriel's Secret World live concert with mega bass. Is it Tony Levin on bass? He's so good. I saw Peter Gabriel last year around September, I think, and it was really, really good. And Tony Levin was there. Yeah, Brain Salad Surgery. You like that one? Yeah. I've listened to all those Marillion albums once. I wasn't falling in love with it. So, well, I just got into Roxy Music, so maybe I should try those bands again. Anathema. How did they enforce the ban? So they announced it. And then if you're a King Crimson fan, you also know that Robert Fripp never liked flash photography at any of his shows either. And he always I think there's always been an announcement in front of King Crimson albums or King Crimson concerts to not do flash photography. And then I think at this point, like, if you're a King Crimson fan, you know Robert Fripp is, yeah, I think he has left before. People know he has that reputation, but like, whatever, he gets what he wants. It's so funny. We could talk about Rip forever, Robert Fripp forever, but like, he's created his own world and he lives in his own universe and we all enjoy it. So like why are we obligated? What am I trying to say? Why are we entitled to take a photograph of him? Who cares? Tony, and then what they say is Tony Levin at the end will take photos, and then Tony Levin will take a picture with the whole audience. So what they say is like, don't take photos during the show, but at the end, Tony Levin is going to take a photo with his actual camera. And it's like, oh, I want Tony to take a picture of me, and then we all pose for the photo. Anyway, the cell phone thing, yeah, it's like, I get both sides, you know. I'm flexible either way. Tell me to never take a photo, I'm fine. But if other people are doing it, what am I gonna do? That's a reality. Okay. It's just, it's so funny. My attitude is like, if you're a rock and roll musician, you did that for like probably 20 years and didn't make any money. You were breaking even at best. It's like King Crimson. It's not Aerosmith or Chicago or the Eagles or whatever, where they're, you know, verifiably millionaires. It's like, thank you for coming to my city, even though you're almost 80 years old and playing a concert. I will reciprocate by not pirating it and by paying attention the whole time and then clapping. It's I don't get it. There's all this discourse around this kind of thing, and people, they fly off the handle. How dare you say I can't take video of the concert? And they get really upset. It's like, why are you watching the concert through your phone? Man, I was talking the whole time while you guys were listening to and you guys were listening to this nonsense the whole time. Oh well. Oh boy. Yeah, and the whole thing with Fripp is he's actually trying to play guitar at his absolute top level. Like the usual rock and roll guy is like high and drunk and he's just having a good time, right? But Fripp is like, I'm gonna sit down and actually like every single night like try to get better at this. So yeah, the cell phones are right. That's actually all you really have is the memory, Jade. Did you know that? Sorry. I got really high for a second there. How's it going, Crentis the dentist? Oh my god, you freaking JoJo people. It's so funny. Hey guys, I'm REO Speedwagon. Huh? REO Speedwagon? Can you teach me how to do karate? I needed to defeat Dio. He killed my dog. Alright. I will teach you how to do karate. But first you need to meet my friend. What are the other people in that anime called? There's King Crimson King, REO Speedwagon. There's a whole bunch of nonsense. And of course, frickin' they use the Yes song, so. What rant? I didn't rant about anything. What did I do, Caesar Britannicus? What did I do? What did I do?
I sure do.
Good.
Accusing me of ranting too long. Where am I in the video game? I'm lost. We're playing Kingsfield. We're in a section of the game that dips below the standard 20 FPS. It dips down as low as 13 or whatever. Oh, I love that cat. That's so good. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for the huge... Who's the artist who did that cat again? I don't remember. I know it's Pixel Turkey's version of it, but it's like a French guy who thought that cat looked funny. Anyway, thank you for the big emote. As you can see, we have lots of healing items because they're cheap. And they... Oh, do you guys see this disc coming towards me? Ah! Jesus, it got me. I should have strafed. Oh, you wind magic users. Circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe. Oh, I thought he was gonna die. Oh, he dropped the battle axe. Okay. Oh, what's this? Is this my father? Is my father in there? My father died, but he and the Black Knight killed each other simultaneously. Phantom Rod. I don't think that's my father's grave. It's a Phantom Rod, and we still don't know what those do. We wasted one, but he's throwing CD-ROMs at us, Raccoon. Oh, Speedwagon was... I know. Speedwagon's in the first arc of JoJo before they even had stands, right? Yeah. They use Roundabout. And then whenever I'm enjoying Yes, anime fans are like, yeah. I know why you like the song, Marty. because of the anime, right? Yeah. And I'm like, whatever, as long as you guys are having fun. Are you guys all JoJo fans? There's something that really obsesses me for some reason. There is a JoJo movie that was shown in Japanese theaters for like 3 weeks and is gone. It was buried. And apparently, I think what the story it tells was retold in a TV anime later. So they basically made a JoJo anime movie that told one of the stories. And then it was very, very low quality apparently, but nobody knows because nobody's seen it in 20 years. This isn't the OG OAV. This is a different thing. This is something that like has had no DVD release and it's completely buried in a vault because apparently it sucks. And everyone who saw it was like, I don't care. So if you look on the Lost, well, maybe Spider-Man, it is one of those things. Actually, I don't know for sure. But if you go on the Lost Media Wiki and look up the JoJo movie, I don't know why I'm interested in that kind of thing, but I love Lost Media. And it just fascinates me, so I don't even really care about JoJo, but the idea that there's a JoJo anime, because you guys are, wow, I just got nailed really hard there. Because you guys are so crazy about JoJo. You're always talking about JoJo, so I think it's amazing that there's a freaking movie of it that's lost forever. I think that's interesting for some reason. Okay. So we're mapping and getting lost. And listening to prog rock in this dungeon. That's the OAV? So is that out? Like, have you guys seen it? Does it exist or am I completely crazy? I thought OAV was like a VHS tape. Oh, there's bits on YouTube? That's perfect. Just enough of a tease. What am I doing in the game right now? Oh, I can just look at my map and... Okay. How did I get here? Hold on. No, this is not accurate. This is not how it worked out. It wasn't like that at all. Okay, this needs to be here. And we need to figure out how we reach this place. I guess we came from the west. I don't feel like walking by these. Can I just avoid them entirely? If so, that's kind of embarrassing. Oh, okay, wait. Kevin's Kingsfield is really, really thick and big. See, I still got hit there. Okay. So this isn't actually like a passageway. It's a pretty thick, undocumented room. Oh, the first thing I just did was wrong. Kingsfield is fascinating because you get a map, but you also have to still map. As you guys can see, I'm off the map. Should I show off this map? It's not pretty at all. It's really ugly. Oh well, I'll show it. Why are the polygons not wobbling? They sometimes do wobble. So this is all unmapped. So you have to combine this map here with the map the game gives you. That's a really good question, Raccoon. I'm glad you mentioned that because I actually noticed that very early on, but I didn't say anything because I don't know how to... I don't know what the word for it is, and I never... Is it the textures that wobble, or is it the polygons that wobble? Because all PS1 games, not all of them, but almost all of them have this technical issue where as you walk towards and away from polygons or textures, I don't know, they kind of like they warp and fit into different places and shift a little bit, right? And then there's games that don't do that, I think Metal Gear Solid has a real minimum of it. I feel like Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver does it constantly. It's just non-stop, right? That's my memory anyway. How you in space, mister? You like that look? I feel like the developers hated it, right? Because some games, they solved that issue. You know what? This is a real thing that you guys are talking about, but I don't know what it's called, but I'm sure there's stuff you can find online that explains what that's called and why it happens, why the polygons render one way, and then as you get closer, they... Vertices snap into integer positions, and textures also behave weirdly at acute angles. Oh. See. This is what I didn't want to happen. I didn't want to have to admit that I have no idea what that means, because I failed math. And I failed textures too. Okay. Where are we going in the game right now? Oh, this is not connected. This does not connect. It looks like this connects, but they just abut each other. So that goes like that, and then I don't really know what's up with this hallway. Or where that goes. Very confusing. Should we go back and check that out? It's just kind of a pain in the butt to go there. It's a pain in the butt to go back west because of these effing things. Go, 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 go! That was idiotic. Yeah, I guess I'm going back. The PS1 lacks a hardware Z buffer. Yes, right, the depth diag. Yes. Anyway, so all developers had to come up with the best possible workarounds, producing more graphical jerks that would pop polygons in and out of sight and add to the system's hallmark motion wobble. I remember now, the Z buffer, or Z, I would call it a Z buffer, personally, but yes, the Saturn was also weird like that. So that's why it's different, because every developer had to come up with their own solution. Thank you very much, Crentus the Dentist, for posting that. There were tricks to avoid the texture warping, like rendering surfaces with more polygons the closer. Yeah. So yeah, I read all that stuff because I was really curious about it too. I noticed it. What the hell's going on here? I never went down this way, and there's all sorts of butthole chambers this way too. Sorry if I said that and now you can't see anything but what I just said, but I had to say it. I have no idea what Dragon Tree Leaf does. Maybe it restores MP. I'm thinking for the final boss, we try all these different items out and then just beat the boss our first try, because we have an abundance of crazy items. Oh my gosh, look at all these dead people. Are you okay? He is dead. Oh no. Hey buddy, are you okay over there? Are you okay over there? He is dead. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about the CRT stuff. Don't worry about the CRT stuff. Over here at Marty.zone, we are huge fans of Xanadu. Xanadu, a new type real-time action and role-playing game. In my opinion, this game doesn't work if you're just showing the pixels totally raw. I think there's many things going on graphically in this game that are very, very different than other NES games. And one mysterious Misty Land in particular, that if you're just showing the pixels raw, I don't know. I'm not saying people are playing the game wrong, right? Like, are you saying people are playing the game wrong? Are you saying that? Do you think people are playing Xanadu wrong unless they have some CRT grime on their TV screen?
I sure do.
Good.
Well, that's your opinion. That's fine. But I mean, I'm not saying people are playing the game wrong. I'm just saying if you appreciate the CRT grime, you will really, really appreciate Fazanity. I just went down to 1 HP. Jeez, that hurts. Good thing I went for a defensive build in the last few minutes. I think that was generating me. I think the Morningstar was inside my polygons and it was ticking for damage like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sorry, Crentist, I said it, I know. He's dead. You don't say. A dash of grot? Yeah. You need the pixels to all be fuzzy and blurring into each other for sure. Right? I gave away my Sony Trinitron. I gave away a Sony Trinitron, which was probably too clean. That TV was probably too clean, honestly. My Sony Trinitron. I gave away like a 2004, 2005 Sony Trinitron, like the absolute pinnacle of CRT. The colors were beautiful. And then I got an HD TV and the color quality like plummeted and I was such an idiot. I'm like, now I can play my Xbox 360 games for real. I'm no longer stuck in the previous generation. Honestly, I fooled myself into thinking it looked good. It looked like total garbage, the first CRT I had. The first HD TV I had, which was probably 720p and had very, very poor contrast and was probably had tons and tons of input delay. So playing games on it was a torturous thing. Oh, this freaking guy. Okay. Why didn't we map that the save point is here? Why didn't we do that? That's so silly. Okay, whatever. We retreated here and we've solved it, right? And then there was really nothing else over there, right? We weren't able to go north and go through that path. Okay, we're fine. So, and then what is this staircase? Why haven't I like mapped this out? Why did I just kind of leave? Okay, can we get through this without being completely chopped up? There's a little bit of momentum to your walk. It has a tiny little startup and a little bit of a slip too. Oh my gosh. Okay, then just go. This is why I didn't map this out. Because it's frustrating as hell. Wait, this is wrong? This is totally wrong. I mapped it wrong. It would be more like this. Fine, put the save spot here. Sure, whatever. And that's where we came from. I think that's, yeah, 32 inches. Oh, it's a Wega. Is the Wega the better ones? Are they black? I had a silver one. I feel like Wega or Vega is better than... I don't remember though. Oh, it was the flat one? Yeah, they used to be really, really heavy. That was a pain in the butt, but... That makes me think why I'm not doing any CRT nonsense on here. Is there on this emulator? Post-processing? Is that what it would be? Ooh, I have a post-processing chain. Add? Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, there's a couple of CRT things. Is it gonna do it, or does that look any different? I don't think so. I don't think I did it correctly. I added a CRT thing to my post-processing chain. Oh, enable post-processing. Oh my god. These are so funny to me. That is hilarious. Oh, jeez. Okay, so one thing I don't appreciate is like this crazy fisheye lens or whatever you want to call it. The, you know, the curvature of the screen. That's, come on. Nothing, they never looked like this. Give me a break, dude. You're out of control. Who had a TV that curved this? Look how the straight lines are complete freaking like, whoa! This is so silly. Can I adjust it? I don't know. Yeah, I can adjust it all. It has a million different freaking sliders. I really don't have the time or energy for this. Let's remove CRT, new pixel. Like, I feel like the default one should just be normal. If by default the sliders are set in a completely busted way, that's a little bit more. That's a little bit more. Did games really curve like that at the top so much? Oh, this one's funny because look at the effect. Is that the frickin' scan lines making that pattern on the floor? That's weird. Like, I don't know. To me, okay. I'll give you, I'm the streamer, so I'll give you my opinion. For 8-bit games, I feel like there should be some CRT smudge on it. That's my opinion. For me, like Zelda, Zelda 2, Xanadu, Mario, those to me look more correct with a bunch of CRT smudging. Now, I think what I'm actually might be talking about is the cables between the system and the console. I don't know. I know this stuff gets really, really deep and involved, but I don't know. For me, 8-bit games look more correct with some smudge. For me, 16-bit games, usually they look good both ways. I think a lot of I've never seen a 16-bit game that I think doesn't look really good, just the raw pixels, in my opinion. So like Hagane or Shinobi or Final Fantasy, you give me the raw pixels, I feel like that looks really good. So I don't know. Yeah, like why would I be playing Kingsfield on the TV from the 1970s, Space Mister? Yeah, from the 60s, Raccoon, exactly. Really? Yeah, like the TV you had in your bedroom when you were a kid, which was like the third old, you know, I mean the oldest TV in the house, because the best one was in the living room. Then maybe you had one in the kitchen, and then you and your brother in your bedroom had like the final TV, or the first TV, I should say, right? You like that one? Well, I apologize, guys, but I'm not a purist when it comes to this stuff. And I feel like for 16-bit and beyond, I don't know. What I don't like is this. I don't like when the emulator has this nonsense on it. I'll get rid of that for you guys. Is that a good compromise? Hope you guys appreciate that. Okay, let's go. Don't get hit by this nonsense. There's a smashy one who's gonna come fight me. No, is he gonna stay there? Well, if I shoot a fireball at him, okay, whatever. Maybe he'll ignore me. Okay. He is dead. Does this dude have like chop up marks on him? Oh, he's a skeleton and he's got the chop up. Or he was hit by those morning stars. I don't know. Maybe we should do a blind taste test of a game I've never seen before. What was that? Did you guys just see that? Okay. I honest to God thought I saw a mirage. Oh, that was really, really weird. I couldn't tell if that was the game or like a bug in the room, like flying across my screen. It was so weird. Someone's Dinosaurs for Hire? Dinosaurs for Hire sounds... Are you saying someone got canceled, so you're calling them someone now? Or is this person actually someone? Ah, you're ultra picky with emulators. I have no idea. Oh, you like them to be out of the way. I understand, yeah. Okay. Well, what are we doing now? Oh, we should turn around and look at this staircase because it might be the way out. If I have to map to going north, I'm out of space. I'm completely screwed here. Oh, this might be just a small room with a dragon thing, but we can't get nailed by these. What is going on with this freaking rock? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. This rock is going nuts. What? Did it just respawn, or was that guy hiding behind him? Are these guys infinitely respawning? The manual says, don't fight just for the sake of fighting. That's stupid. Be smart. So maybe that was the game, that was the manual telling me, hey. Oh, they are. Okay, they are indeed. Okay, but I'm gonna get nailed by the rock. This is a messed up room. This room is very funny. Phantom Rod. Okay, I don't know what those do, and I've been collecting them. This will be very nice to grab. Thank you very much. And let's grab what's in here. Can I get the chest, please? Magician's map. Hello. What is that? A map would be amazing. Magician's map. What? Dude, did I just get maps for all the floors like this? Is this all the stuff I've been mapping? Okay, wait. What is ahead? Is this a teleportation up or down or what? What is this? If this isn't another teleportation ambush, I'm gonna lose my mind. I think it was Shade, but I'm very defensive right now. We're at very good defensive gear. I think it was knocking a bit of health off each time. First floor? No, this is the second floor. Right? No. The third floor. This circle was deactivated before. Oh my god. I think I found the secret maps. This is so cool. This game is so good. Wait, are you gonna let me leave through here? How am I missing a key? This game has been amazing in terms of exploration because the map system, the map thing keeps me guessing constantly. Because at the very beginning, I had to map in order to find the corpse of a child who had the maps, but I kept getting lost forever, so I was forced to manually map. This, and then we found the maps on the child's body, and I was like, okay, I don't need to map anymore. And then on the next floor, then I have 2 digital maps. I've been doing an MS Paint. Then on the next floor, there was all this stuff that wasn't on the map. I was leaving the map constantly. So I'm like, okay, so I have to map that and then combine that with the official map. And then we've been doing a mixture of official map and unofficial map. And then I think I found the official unofficial maps. This is sick. Okay, I have the official map on the left side. I'm comparing the 2 maps. This is so cool. Should I show it to you guys? Yeah, I'll show it to you guys. I can do it. I can show off my desktop, right? There's nothing here. Whatever, I'll crop it a little bit. I'll go like that, and we'll go like that, and then we'll go like this. I can do it really quickly because I'm a pro streamer. I'm a pro streamer. I know how to use studio mode. That's right. Yeah, whatever. If I'm revealing anything, I don't care. So here we have on the left side, the official map. And on the right side, we have the unofficial map. And you can compare the two. And see that the unofficial map has all sorts of extra things going on. Including like a secret room right here. Did we get that? What is this chamber? I'm trying to remember. Oh, this is the king's, this is where all the king's equipment was. And he told us to go here and get his old stuff. So I wonder if we want to go here. Because maybe the king has some cool stuff. Yeah, the grave robber's son went missing, and the grave robber's son took all the maps. So, we had to find the son of the grave robber. This goes to... We'll have to come out this way, because we're locked in here right now. I don't have a key to get out of this. It's locked. Oh, well, we're gonna have to turn around. And then let's look for a little bit more. This is a little bit more detailed. What does this mean? It's showing off the traps that we deactivated. This is so cool. And we did all of this. Did we do all this? We definitely did these. We did this hallway. I remember this hallway because it's got that toothy pattern. I feel like we went down here. I'm pretty sure we went down there. Okay. Yes, the blueprints. Oh, that's why they're blue.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. So I think we're turning around because... Didn't any of my shenanigans hurt anything on the stream? No? It's all good? Okay. Beautiful. I think we're turning around. Because until we get that key... Now I have 3 maps for this zone. I have the Keeper's map, which is, okay, fine, it's worthless. Magician's map, and my own map. Now what has my map match up with this? Because my map's kind of messed up. Those 2 places are directly south of each? Okay. Oh, wow, and then it's mirrored on the other side. What the hell is going on here? This is out of control. Okay, we got to put this into paint. And this map I got here. Oh, crap. Now I'm like I'm a guy with like a bunch of maps in his hands, and I'm like scrambling to order everything around. Let's do this. And open up another paint window. Did you guys know you can open paint as many times as you want? Just learned that the other day. And we gotta save it as level 4 Magician's map. So now I got it there. Oh boy. Oh boy. How are we going to... That was my computer, not yours. Don't worry about it. And we got the Ghost Wizard. Oh, floor 3's over here. Do you guys want to see this? I bet you do. Floor 3. My map is, of course, very weird and wrong. Ghost, Wizard, 1. Right? Sure, yeah. Whatever, I still have this map here in case this is wrong or whatever. This makes no sense. I guess he's over here, right? Ghost, Wizard. Can we make this a little bit smaller? It's too big for this. It's too big for this little... Ghost Wizard 2. Yes. We're doing it. I figured you guys would appreciate this, right? So I'm looking at my handwritten map of this area and trying to, like, more or less do this. And then there's another one. Yeah, this is very weird. Oh yeah, it is between. It's like... Nah, this is like... I guess that does make sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, whatever. I guess it would be here. It's so funny. I guess I have a very poor sense of direction and I would make a very poor cartographer in real life because my map of this area is like... I mean, it's close enough that I can figure this out, but... there's a locked chest. Like here. And yeah, that can... Does that connect? The eastern one. Yes, the two eastern ones connect. And then there's this. What is this? We were starting to explore this, maybe? Yeah, this makes sense. We explored a bit of this. This is kind of overwhelming. And then we call these the train stations because you step down into this. And then as you step into here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total things. And they're all staircases leading up. And it reminded me of like a train station when you're in between the platforms. I don't know, maybe like a bus station, maybe. Anyway. Is there anything else I want to do here? There's a locked chest right here. Oh. And there's a healing thing. Or not a healing thing. A save spot. Oh, jeez. And then this pathway here is one way. Where is that? Is it the eastern to eastern thing? Is that before or after the branch? After. So this is one way. It's one way going north. Did I get everything? I think I got it all. Very cool.
I sure do.
Good.
Well, guys, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I didn't save my game. Hold on. I can't do what I want to do until I save my game. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Let's go over here for a second. Go. Ah! Oh, what am I doing? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Here, like this. I don't like this kind of gameplay. I've never liked games where there's something happening in the world and the gameplay is wait until you can do it. Wait till you can go. Okay, go. Wait till you can go. Okay, go. I've never respected that as gameplay. So there's a lot of games that constantly beat me up. Why did I screw this up? I'm totally in the wrong... Hold on, use this map. What? How did I skip it? It's not Guts colored. Is it Guts colored? There's so many NES games and 16-bit games where the gameplay is like, jump over this platform, wait, go, wait, go, wait, go. I never respected that. I'm like, let me just go. A little bit of it is okay, but anyway. I think it's called face tanking. I think the term is face tanking. You know what? I'm all out of gamer terms like texture, CRT, filtration, Z buffering, polygons. I guess when I'm all out of words, that's the end of the stream. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Spider-Man, for the raid. I would keep going, but I've been streaming like crazy lately. I think I've streamed 28 hours in the last 5 days? I'm such a degenerate. Okay, let's see who we can raid. Lots of people are streaming. Ooh, King of APOC is streaming X-Men on Sega. Everyone loves that game. Let's just refresh the thing to make sure we're not losing anyone. Mr. Radon's got the bowling. Who else do we have? We got so many cool people. You know what? I think we're gonna ride. I want to see this. I want to see this X-Men game. This is the X-Men game. If I'm correct, this is the X-Men game where you're trapped in the simulation and you don't spoil it for King of APOC. Don't spoil this for King of APOC. But I'm pretty sure this is the game where you have to reset your Sega Genesis in order to beat it. And the game does this funny thing where it's like, Magneto's computer must be restarted. Wolverine, restart the computer. And then the game just stops. And you can't do anything in the game at all until you think to yourself, restart the computer, restart the computer. If any of you people spoil that, you're banned forever from all Twitch Retro. I have that ability. I have that power within me. I can will it to happen. So don't do any spoilers or anything like that. Thank you, Foamed. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Crunches the Dentist. Thank you, Shade. Thank you, Raccoon. Thank you, Space Mister. Thank you ever so much. Bye-bye.
You know.